and welcome, beautiful people. We are here with a very special one-shot of Cthulhu Invictus. Yeah, I'm very excited. Last year we did like a 12-hour, 12 to 14-hour stream anniversary because Trooper and I's streaming anniversaries are practically on the same day. It's almost to the day of the same year, and we raised a lot of money. We raised $800 for each of our charities that we were raising money for, and we said if we hit $800, then I would have to GM Trooper in a one-shot, and Trooper would have to GM me in a one-shot. Well, I GM'd Trooper on Saturday on his channel, so now he gets to GM me in Ancient Roman Call of Cthulhu, because that's what I really, really wanted. That's what my little heart wanted. And I didn't even know that there was a Cthulhu Invictus setting. I was just like, yeah, you just use Dark Ages or theme it or whatever. But Trooper was like, oh, no. Yeah, there's a thing for that. And so, Trooper, how are you today?
I'm doing excellently. Thank you very much for... I'm doing well. Thank you very much for asking. I am very excited to GM Lindy for a Roman holiday.
Yay!
I'm TrooperSJP. I'm here to GM. Can I preamble a little bit?
Oh, please do.
So,
Floor is yours.
hi, everybody. I want to thank you for being here. I'm so excited that everyone is here for this one shot. Just should be a one shot. I will say that two things. One, Lindy, it's a question first. Lindy, when was the last time you got to play Call of Cthulhu?
On stream that in which I was not GMing, probably 3 or 4, probably about 3 years, 4 years. I'm gonna say 3 years. 3 years, something like that. I've GM'd a lot recently for Call of Cthulhu. I do get to play in an offline game, though. Well, I say offline, a non-streamed game. It's very lovely, very lovely. But it's been a while for stream. It's been a while since people have seen me play Call of Cthulhu.
Yeah, so I'm very glad that I get to GM you. I know that you have like some of the best GMs in the universe for Call of Cthulhu, but I do get to GM you a little bit, so that is very nice.
Well, you're just... I mean, what has changed? It's still some of the best GMs in the universe.
Oh, stop it! You're being nice, and that's inappropriate. That said, I need to tell the audience something. This is important because I need them to not, to know. I gave Lindy a choice of 3 different adventures.
It's there.
And
It's 2 nights ago.
I said, would you like the one that's very desperate, it's a very desperate setup? Would you like the one where you're going to be watching some gladiatorial games for a 3-day holiday weekend, like a 3-day like a religious holiday? Or would you like the one that is the most Lindy ever, that involves just going on vacation? And Lindy said that she wanted to go on vacation.
I do. I love travel.
So, without further ado, we are going to begin our adventure, which will be one of rest and relaxation, and nothing disturbing or distressing whatsoever. This is Cthulhu Invictus, which is one of our many ancient Roman games out there, but this one with a little bit of Cthulhu, which again might make you think that this won't be just all relaxation and joy, but it totally will be all relaxation and joy, I swear. The year is 70 of the Common Era. The Emperor, we have a new Emperor, Vespavius, and he has been emperor for not very long. It has been a very stressful last couple of years. We went through a number of emperors really quickly. There's a bit of a civil war. A lot of people died, is the best way to put it, I guess. Yeah. And he just has sort of solidified his power at this moment. But a lot of people died. There's been a lot of wars. A lot of things are happening. And we are going to begin with the story. Today's story is about a group of Roman citizens of some means who have decided to take a vacation to one of the most exclusive and well-off resort towns in the Bay of Naples. There are a number of little resort towns, some big cities and then some smaller resort towns, all in this one little area. You might know some of them. First, I mean, you clearly would know this town, because it is exceedingly famous. Vestalanium. If you don't know it, that's weird, because it's so important. If we don't know it now, I don't know what that would be. But it was right there next to another resort town, Herculaneum, not that far from Pompeii. And just 3 resort towns, but this one is a bit more exclusive. Only the most important sorts of people would go here. And the thing about resort towns in this area, or just in general, is that you go there when you are stressed. You know, like if you have stress, if you have distress, if you need a break, a time away, then you would go to one of these lovely resort towns nestled, by, vineyards and things like this. And of course, I would say there's nothing more beautiful than having a vacation by the mountain of Vesuvius, which is this gorgeous volcano that sometimes smokes. There it is, just smoking in the background. It sometimes smokes. You can kind of see it over here for me too.
Yeah.
Well, oh, there.
Yep.
Yeah, just a little smoking, and again, it's just it's just beautiful.
It's beautiful.
And this particular town is it's a little bit smaller, but it's very lovely. Vestalanium
It's very
is
exclusive.
very exclusive, very exclusive. You and a number of other people have decided to take a vacation. Now, you have a villa that you'll be staying at. The Villa of Ravulus. And it is owned by Gaius Philippus. And the Villa of Ravulus is the most exclusive villa. It's very difficult to get a reservation there, but you and a group of other Roman citizens have gotten a reservation at this place. So, Rome is the most exciting city in the world, as you know.
Of course.
But sometimes it's a bit too exciting, and you need to get away from the hustle and bustle, the daily grind of life.
Mm-hmm. Busy and stressful.
Yes, and what I'm promising you is a lovely vacation.
Ah, so nice.
So, you have spent some time in travel, and it has taken you quite some time. You and the other people who are along with you in your retinue. Well, there are people who are dropping pens, but those people are wild.
Yes. Maniacs.
Maniacs. But there are people who are part of your retinue, and there are people who are also going to the villa. A number, like a little mix of people, kind of like like you might find in an Agatha Christie novel. Just an interesting mix of people all going to vacation together.
A nice
which
smattering.
Again, yes, but yet again, there'll be no trouble here at this vacation. It'll all be lovely. Mm-hmm. Yes. And you are traveling, all of you, all this group together. And you do arrive at the town of Vestalanium quite late in the evening, known for being one of the most exclusive of all of those resort towns in this whole area. And it is nestled amongst sort of rolling green hills and date and olive orchards with the beautiful and scenic
lemons
mountain of Vesuvius. Oh, lemons, olives, dates. I mean, it is just because we are down here close to southern Italy, and it is just the best weather. Although it gets very hot, it is beautiful, the things that are here. And you have this beautiful view of the bay. And if you don't mind, I'll just bring you
Oh,
here for a moment so you can see the lovely, lovely cliffs
it's
and bays at
beautiful.
beach. It's gorgeous,
Such
gorgeous.
scenic. What a relaxing view.
Yes, and the entire time, the entire adventure we have today will be only us relaxing doing a slice of life.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, it has been such long travel that you arrive after dark. And when you arrive, you have to go through the entire town of Vestalanium. Here, I will show you just because I do care.
Ooh. Oh,
A
isn't that
little, a
lovely?
little map. Yes. Oh, this is the one I wanted to. I did a little bit of editing there. This is the one I finished. Oh, that's fine. This is not the Arno. This is the Bay of Naples. I had fixed that, but I had to redo it anyway.
That's
When
fine.
you come in,
A body of
right
water is
about
a
there,
body of water.
bodies in water. So you have to, in order to get to you come into the docks, right? After
Yes.
dark. And there is a whole, of course, you are being, the people are waiting for you, all of you. When you arrive at the docks, there's a large group of slaves and servants who are there to meet you. And
Hmm?
the entire group of you are sort of led onto litters carried by these slaves, and you, with your luggage, of course, and your retinue, and they will then take you to the resort. You have to travel through the town of Vestalanium to get to the resort itself. The town of Vestalanium it's not actually that big. The resort you're looking for is right about there. You have to go through the entire
Nice.
length of the town. You're going to go through like the main. There's like a little main market area. There is an arena and also a theater, and there's
Ooh, thrilling.
wonderful public gardens. Oh, there's just quite a lot here. I mean, it's not okay. There's a nice public bath. There's a nice gardens.
Excellent.
There's quite a bit, but it's dark right now, so you don't get to have any sightseeing just yet. But all of that will be, of course, for the morning.
Plenty of time here.
When you make your way through, all the way through the town, and I will note, unlike some places, the town is not particularly, unlike Rome, it's not particularly dense and full of people, but of course it is after dark. But as you're traveling
This
through,
is
you
why we
do see
came out here to get away from the hustle and bustle. Packed
Yes.
streets of Rome or Antioch.
No, you don't want any of that.
Ugh.
But you do. I mean, it seems very quaint. It seems very nice. It seems quite well off. You are taken through the town. You don't get to see it very much. This whole group of you, until you make your way to the Villa Ravulus, which is this beautiful villa with, of course, walls. Obviously, because it's a villa full of rich people, and those rich people will be you.
Yes.
And you have you're shown to your rooms.
I love that you picked this picture because I almost used this picture as the background.
But I'm glad you didn't, because that's part of where you live.
Oh, that's so good. Yes, excellent.
It's so good, so good.
Beautiful.
And when you arrive quite late, you are shown to your rooms, and they're beautiful. And of course, you are
they are.
immediately given glasses of wine, and you are let to know that next morning you'll be invited to breakfast. It's just kind of the quick arrival.
Yes.
But your beds are marvelously comfortable. And this is something where it's quiet. Finally, you don't have like the loud noises of everything all the time. This is just one of the most quiet, comfortable moments you can imagine. And as you drift off to sleep,
Away from most of my
finally
children.
away from most of your children,
Yes. Rambunctious.
although there are still other children here, though not yours. Although one of yours
One
is
of them
here.
is mine, but she's the girl, so she's much less rambunctious than little boys are.
It's a wonderful sleep. Tell me something about what is on your mind as you drift off to sleep.
I think what's on her mind as she drifts off to sleep is it's one of those things where you're tired from all that travel, but you're really excited about the next day. Like, what are we going to see? Sightseeing. What's on the itinerary? Just excited to be in a new place, you know. Exciting and relaxing things.
Good.
And at the peace of having
Ugh.
just the girl and not three boys in the house.
Also, it's a long trip. The journey was long and taxing.
It was long. It was a long trip, and it's good to be out of the carriages, the carts, you know, and not the litters. I much prefer litter travel. It's much more much less bumpy,
Oh, absolutely.
and it's a better view.
Oh, yes. You are invited. You are awoken in the morning, bright and early, by Tula, who is a slave girl. She's probably 19, and she is, well, I guess assigned to you. She is very good looking, quite attractive.
But is she as good looking as me?
I believe she might be more good looking than you. I do have to double check your stats, but
I'm an 85 in appearance, and if she's better looking than me, we might have some problems.
not as good looking as you, but almost.
But really close. So she's got she's like an 80.
Yes.
I take a good long look at her in the morning and realize that if we were rating on a scale of 1 to 100, I'm like 5% better, and I nod, accepting this. Allow her to do her job without issue.
If you excuse me, you're summoned to breakfast?
Delightful. Let's get ready then.
And your slaves, of course, get you ready. Now, as you come down to this beautiful sort of breakfast area. This slave woman is by your side and the side of the other guests who are with you. The people who have come with you, who are part of this group, you have Titus Fulvius Geta, sort of middle age. He's a Roman centurion on vacation. You have an artisan. Where did I put him? There he is. You have an artisan, Queso Tullius Varo, who is there with his 6-year-old boy, Cinna, and Philo, a 10-year-old boy. You then also have a merchant. The artisan is an architect. You also have a merchant, Decimus Attilius Blasio, who is there with his 3-year-old daughter, Falta. And they are also there for a time of rest and relaxation. So there are about 4 children here in the group with your daughter.
Yes, Avinia. She's 7.
Oh, that's nice.
She's my oldest.
As you come down. Oldest?
And I'm about 22.
Oh, quite advanced for your age.
I know. I did have 4 kids, so I've done my part.
You've done your part, with 1 extra to spare.
With an extra to spare.
Now, Tula, this woman, you can tell that it seems very clear that she is sort of assigned to your group, as it were, to make sure that you're all happy and taken care of. And as you come down to the downstairs area, your host is not there just yet, but there is this breakfast laid out for you of dates, bread, oil, honeyed wine, and they all serve you. You all sit together. The children are taken off to a side table. They're not going to sit with the adults,
Perfect.
obviously.
Yes.
Obviously. And those children, they are sort of on the side table. There's like an older matronly woman, most likely another slave who's there sort of taking care of them. There is at this place some musicians, of course, because you must have musicians playing, or
Yes.
else
Wouldn't be a resort.
it wouldn't be a resort. Not at all. So you have two musicians playing the flute and the kithara, which is the kithara is like a very large lyre. It's like a heavy, big-sized lyre. And they're playing very softly in the background. They don't want to disturb your breakfast.
Not.
And there's like a dark-haired woman, ambiance, lovely dark-haired woman who's singing softly in the background, again, not to distress the calm. No, nothing to upset or distract your conversations. I will turn this up so you can choose your volume over there. Now, I will note something. If you look around.
Yes.
Every single slave is absolutely gorgeous.
Oh, I
All the
like
men
it
are muscular.
here. I like it here
All
a lot.
the women are gorgeous. Oh yes, there's nobody with an appearance under 70, let's say.
Oh, this is going to be a great vacation.
Everybody looks amazing, and they're all there to wait upon you. You know how it is.
I do.
At
Quite
the side table,
accustomed
there's
to
this
this.
matron. Oh yes, and you can see the children in the corner, Vinia, Cinna, Philo, and Falta, who are laughing and joking and having a lovely time. And there is the matron is sort of chatting with them and telling them stories, and she's probably in her 60s, and they are sort of enchanted, and you can hear the laughter of the children over in the side table as they laugh and squeal and seem to have a lovely time. And Tula says, we have a full schedule of activities planned for the children so that you all may enjoy your vacations without any responsibilities.
Excellent.
And the woman, the older matron goes, yes, we're going to be taking the children horseback riding a little bit later today. We have some ponies for them, and I'm sure they will have a lovely time. We also have a puppet show. And, there's oh, that's nice.
That is nice.
The air is perfumed with the scent of flowers growing in the gardens. And the villa is colorful but tasteful. Lots of reds. And the slaves are very well dressed and very attractive. And they move very quickly. Anytime somebody's done with a drink, they're in and out. It's like they've got that kind of smoothness and grace that makes them almost invisible, right? Just moving in and out quietly. The food is of the finest quality, and the couches are large and generously cushioned, very comfortable. There is only the sound of birds and quiet and the low and calming music from musicians in the corner, and everything is just nice.
Lovely.
Now, if I could ask.
Yes.
What do you look like?
Well.
To whom may we become acquainted?
Oh, yes. You may become acquainted with Cominia Jovina. She is, the daughter of a very rich and important back home in Antioch, but the wife of a general and senator.
Oh. Interesting.
She's probably, average height, for the time. So, 5 foot. 4'10", 5 foot. She's got very dark, very curly hair. But she's got, it's not as long as some women like to keep theirs. Some like to do all their hairstyles naturally, and then some you had, the little fake hair rats that you would use. She's a bigger fan of using that because it's just easier maintenance, Less to keep out of her face when she does sports and activities. Because she is kind of ripped.
Tell me.
She's petite. She's both ripped and curvy. She's got that bodybuilder that femme bodybuilder build, because
Yes.
girl rolled up some stats that made me go down. She's got that sleeper curvy bodybuilder build, and she's gorgeous. She's got an appearance of 85. She's a knockout. Can't wait to see what her kids look like in the future, because they're probably going to be not. If they get even half of hers, they'll be like average people. You know what I'm saying?
So at this table with you are these three gentlemen that have traveled with you, and one of them, the architect, sort of smiles and goes, "Oh, Mistress, tell me, Caminia, are you coming here from Rome?"
I am, yes. Indeed. The break after just being there for a while. My husband's not been at war for quite some time, and our daughter, I'm a bit worried about her health, so I figured the seaside would be good for her.
Oh, and he looks over at your daughter.
Who looks completely average. Yeah, just complete.
Totally,
she's just not
totally
like
average.
way above average, which is Caminia and her husband's standards. So they're like, oh, she's not way above average. She must be so frail. So we've taken her to the seaside to recover because we think she actually needs it. We're just freaks. But yes, go on.
And he goes, "Well, so what brings you to this resort?" He says.
Well,
you see, interrupting you.
Yes.
Before
of course.
right when you're about to answer, he's like, I personally, myself, I have needed this vacation. It's been really a long time. I've been working so hard. I've just finished building a bridge, a bridge building project in Gaul that took me 14 months. So after doing such good work, I really needed this vacation. And he sort of smiles and he sort of like is wanting the other people at the table, including you, to sort of like give him big ups for like bridge. The centurion is not paying attention, actually. He wasn't listening to your artisan. The merchant is just like noting it, like, oh, that's interesting. Is there something I can get out of this, I suppose is the best way to put it.
14 months? How inefficient. That's what I'm thinking.
So,
I don't say anything. I just smile politely. Like, oh,
just smile
that's
politely.
Nice.
And I will tell you that almost all of these people are. The merchant's a little bit older. I mean, he's like 31.
Oh, yeah.
You'd say, but all the rest of them are in their 20s. You know, like you.
Yes.
It's a good group of people who. It's like Love Island, really. You know, it's just like
It's
young
really
hot
like
people.
Love Island, yeah.
At a resort, and that's all that's going to happen is just young hot people at a resort this time. And
Fortunately,
so
2 out of 3 seem terribly boring.
so what are you? What brings you here to this resort?
Oh, no, rest, relaxation. Trying the resort and vacation activities here. I've heard excellent things about this place from friends, other senators' wives, so...
Well, you know what, as we were coming in, I wasn't able to really see what the architecture was like, but I'm certain it'll be excellent.
Oh, I'm certain. You know Rome. We sure know how to build things.
Yes, you know, I always think that there's a sort of art in everything, don't you think?
Sure.
You know, I'm well, I like to think of myself as being, somewhat of an expert on such things. Well,
I should hope so. You are an architect.
oh no, but I mean in art in general. I like to think of myself as an expert in art in general. You see, have you heard any good gossip? He says.
Oh, and I've heard that one of Caesar's nephews is the prefect.
Oh.
Octavius?
Yeah. And you can tell there's like give me an insight check.
I'd love to. First roll of the game.
first roll of the game, my friend.
Ooh, hard success,
Hard
baby.
success.
That's the only way I like my success.
Hard. Mm. He seems surprised at your news, not at the content of it, but that you know who the prefect is and who he's related to. Like, that's high-level information that is well above his stats level. Let's put it this way. His
Empire
his
is one of
status.
my best stats, and I have very good status as well.
Yes, and he is clearly of good status, although not as good status as you. Let's put it that way.
Very few
and he
people
just-
are, since when making
Very few people are.
stats I may have maxed out.
You are high
Sounds-
status, good looking, intelligent. Like you rolled very well, my
I
friend.
rolled
Very,
bonkers
very well.
stats. I would aim to stay on his good side.
Yes. So he basically he was sort of surprised at how connected you are, because that kind of what you found out was like very fancy. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, why do you think I dropped?
And he goes, "Oh, and you can tell now there's something that has thrown him off a little bit."
Yes. He's remembering how he interrupted me earlier. Yes.
Yes, there's that. But also something else is lingering. And he goes, oh. It was like he was going to go and interrupt you again and tell you some more stuff. Like he was going to maybe share some gossip with you. But now he doesn't know if he should. You got that vibe. He's like, oh.
What about you? Any rumors you've heard about the area?
Oh. Well, he points to the Roman centurion. I imagine you have. You're a soldier. You must have some excellent rumors. Yes, something. Who are you again? He says to the centurion, and the centurion's like, Titus Fulvius Gedda. It's my name. Talk to me, I guess. Yeah.
Yes. Been in any? When was your last battle, Titus?
Oh. And he sort of smiles, and like he is clearly not of the class that would normally be able to come to this place. That's the best way I can
I'm
put it.
thinking he did so well. She's thinking, and I'm thinking as well, that he did so well in his last campaign that he was gifted this vacation as part of his reward, and that's the only reason he's here.
You are very much correct. And he goes, and you can tell most of the people here are quite well off, and he is much less well off. It's a little awkward for
But
him.
he
you
is
know
the
what I
most
mean?
interesting person in this, out of all the guests to me.
Now, the other guests are like, oh, this is like, we're going to like humor the poor person, like briefly maybe, and like stop letting them speak. And you can tell that the architect has decided that this is a way for him not to talk about the rumors that he knows about, because he's perhaps not certain if you're the person to tell those rumors to, because you seem very fancy indeed. Just, the centurion's kind of not quite certain how to speak. He's a little bit fumbling, and the merchant speaks up, and he goes, well, I myself have heard quite a few interesting rumors on in my journeys. I don't know if you know this, but I've traveled quite far and wide. I actually trade all the way from Rome to the Arabia Magna. I've seen many a thing, actually. But when I started, I just started as just with a horse and a handful of coins and a sword on my hip. And through my own hard work, I now own 6 ships and 2 caravan teams, all
Quite an
myself. as a
impressive
matter of fact.
number.
Yes, and I'm visiting with my 2 boys, of course. I do plan on training my son on how to take control of the business that I've created. But I feel like after all the hard work that I do making Sestari for the Empire, I deserve this vacation, and after this well-deserved vacation with my 2 boys, I'm going to take my son on a business trip to Egypt. Have you been to Egypt?
Oh, we passed through briefly when I was a child.
Oh.
Yes, since I grew up in Antioch, coast is quite easy to get.
Oh, I see, I see. Well, that's very exciting. And you said that Octavius, the nephew, isn't he the nephew of our great Caesar?
Caesar, yes.
Oh, and he's the prefect. Oh, interesting, interesting. Well, I think he's the nephew on Caesar's sister, I believe, on that side, if I recall. Oh. Well, if you want to know something, I have heard something. Now, the centurion who was going to say something is like, oh, rich people talking,
And
just
I,
kind of
I,
like
gi- I
deflates a
give
little
him
bit.
a look. I kept, while the merchant was droning on about how he was self-made, I kept drifting to the centurion like, I want to hear what you have to say, but I know we can't talk about it right now.
And like the centurion's like, like, well, I guess nobody cares what I have to say. And the architect's like, ooh, somebody else is talking. And the businessman, Decimus is like, well, I've heard something that might be interesting. Especially you, he points to the architect. You like art, so you might find this fascinating. Do you want to know the story of what I've heard? Mm-hmm. See, do you know the playwright, Livius Carbo? Do you know him?
Have I heard
Anyone
of
who
the
has
playwright?
that would be an empire check.
Certainly. A hard success. Again, I like my
Yes.
success hard.
Yes, you actually have heard of Livius Carbo, although not for a while. Livius Carbo was a celebrated and famous playwright.
Ooh.
Really, just like really, really excellent. Was just all the talk of the town in Rome. Like, I mean, would make plays for the most exclusive, the most exciting people. He was all of that, but that was about 5 years ago, before all the civil wars and all that stuff started happening.
Yes.
What you have heard was that like about 5 years ago, his wife died, and then nobody has seen of him since. He had like you don't know, but like there have been no more Carbo plays for the last 5 years. But that's what you know about him.
Didn't his wife die about 5 years ago, and no one's heard from him since?
Oh, yes, I think that's about true. But actually, I have heard about him recently.
Oh,
He, as
for
far as
him.
I've been heard, has been living in Herculaneum for the last 5 years.
Ooh. That isn't
Yes,
far
I
from here
think.
at all.
No, I think my understanding is he went there to recover after the death of his wife. But that's not the rumor that I think is most exciting, he says. Like, he seems to be very excited to share rumors because rumors are currency.
Yep.
And it's a way to sort of like, prove your...
Which is why I opened with that remark when they weren't expecting me to know anything.
They were not, and now you do. And that has made some people more excited to talk to you, and other people will be a little bit nervous to talk to you. Well, what I've heard is that Carbo has fallen into a crowd of very rich patrons,
Oh.
powerful politicians, and
for him.
skilled artisans. Except, and he leans forward, I've heard that this group that he's fallen in with are secretly Republicans.
Oh.
Shameful and dreadful, isn't it? And you can see the legionnaire like frowns, like, republicanism. Like that's
Quite scandalous.
not quite like this is scandalous. Like you've got the merchant's like, ooh, I've got some scandal. How exciting! Fun. And the centurion's like, right? And the architect is like, just gonna drink my wine and have some dates and not have any conversations about this at all. Nope. He goes, yes, that's what I've heard. Anyway, I just thought I'd mention it because the great artist himself is only a quite short hop and a skip from here.
Hey, perhaps we'll run into him while we're staying here. I mean, after all, quite common to go from town to town, especially if he's been here for a while.
It's true. Yes, but you know what they say about artists. So many artists are, secretly Republican. He just kind of looks over at the architect. Would you find that to be true?
Put him on the spot.
No, I don't think that's necessarily true. Also, while I do appreciate the arts of more of an architect, which is a form of art, but, it's a bit more brainy, I wouldn't think.
Or mathematics.
Yes, more mathematics. Yes, that's right. I, I, um, I
You know what art I enjoy hearing about? The art of war. And I look at the Centurion.
and the architect is like, and just like he goes, yes,
Tell me.
Centurion, tell me, what have you killed anyone recently? And then like the
What's your
architect
last
realizes maybe that's
campaign
not
like?
like not the most exciting way to like. Oh, that seemed like maybe that was awkward, right? Titus is like, it wasn't really a campaign, really. I mostly patrolling. Yeah, that's what I'm doing mostly.
Well,
yeah,
it's just as important. Anything exciting ever happened while on patrol?
Well, there was a kidnapping, actually.
Dreadful.
Oh, yeah. Well, it was a senator. He was kidnapped, actually. Yeah.
Goodness.
And my patrol got a lead. We went after it real fast and tried to rescue him. The rescue didn't go particularly well, and these Republicans, they slit his throat. You see.
Dreadful.
But I rushed over, and I saved him. Actually, I opened
Marvelous.
myself up to danger, I guess.
Well, if my husband, Senator, ever gets kidnapped, I hope someone like you is there to rescue him.
Well.
Sure must have been thrilling. Dangerous.
Oh, it was quite dangerous, actually. When the senator, Ulvio, he gifted me a 2-week vacation here, which I thought was
Wonderful.
really all paid. Really nice of him, actually, I thought.
Well, we should be glad to have your company here for the next 2 weeks, then.
Oh, yes, I'm really happy. I've never actually been here before. I don't even know. I mean, I've got friends here, though, but I've not myself been here before. He also said I could get the best assignment I want. I could get transferred to a garrison near him, and I wouldn't have to. You asked about campaigns. I've campaigned in Germania. Oh, that's.
If my husband had a campaign there a few years,
Oh,
visited him on one of the
That's-
battlefields. Quite marvelous
Did you?
experience.
they've got those barbarians up there. It's very dangerous.
Do. Yes, they do. It's quite thrilling in a dangerous way.
Oh, well, I guess. The senator said that if I like this place enough, I might be able to get myself stationed here permanently, and it looks pretty calm and relaxing. Might be a nice place to go.
Would be. Maybe you were intending to scout out places for retirement.
Well, yeah. Now, this guy's probably like 1 year older than you. By
Yeah,
the way.
but you know, they didn't have
yeah.
long careers often.
No. Well, the thing is, though, it's really difficult to get stationed here. It's a plum assignment. It's mostly like a reward, really, to get assigned here. So you've got some of the best, most skilled troops out of the entire empire that are stationed here.
Well, that's very reassuring.
Yeah. It's funny, though. There's like twice the number of troops you'd expect, but that's because it's a vacation. It's like a place of this size, probably a lot fewer vigilists than they actually do. But, well, if you're well connected, and if you're brave, strong, you did good job, well, you come here. So that's, and I might be able to be here. That's great, isn't it?
You got a vacation here. That's the first start, right?
Right. Yeah. I mean, that would be pretty. I mean, well, actually, I don't know yet. I don't know if I'd like it. I mean, after all the war that I've been in and all the fighting and all that, I don't know if I'd like something so quiet as this place.
You'll never know until you try. 2 weeks should be a good amount of time to see if you enjoy it.
Do you think so, miss?
You. And sometimes, one can make one's own excitement. One does
Oh,
get
yeah.
bored.
Well, I do have an arena here, a gladiatorial arena.
So I heard. Perhaps we should all check it out later.
Oh, I hope so. I mean, I imagine it's got games and stuff, right? I mean, I imagine that would be the case.
Certainly
Yeah,
hope
yeah.
so. Yes. Or at least some good sparring training going on.
Well, yeah, I mean, that'd be nice to see. And you can see he's kind of getting excited about the idea of this. And you can also tell that, like, he's trying to, like, he might get stationed here maybe, right? But he doesn't know what it's like.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, this might be interesting. He's kind of like got a little bit of a sense of wonder as it
Bless his heart.
Yeah, a little bit.
Definitely the most interesting out of the three for Cominia.
Well, I mean, that's not what the other people would say.
No, but they're boring.
And there's a little bit of
The difference
chatter.
between interesting and important.
Yes, that is true. That is true. And the merchant turns back to the architect and goes, so then now, what sort of exciting rumors have you heard then? The architect's like, oh, I haven't really heard anything very interesting at all, actually. There's not much going on.
You did seem like you had something to tell earlier.
Oh, no, not really. Just, nothing. Oh, I imagine we'll be done with breakfast soon, don't you think?
Oh, surely if it's hardly anything you could tell us before breakfast is over, since we don't have much time left.
Yeah, there's probably nothing I could say before breakfast. Breakfast is certainly almost over then, yes. By the way, breakfast is not almost over. I mean, it is almost over, but it's not almost over that much.
I
You know
eat
what I'm
more
saying to you?
slowly.
And the merchant, self-made man.
We have some time
yes,
left.
I would love to hear what you have to say. What sort of things does an architect find out about them?
Architectural insights.
And everyone's looking at him right now.
Yep.
Well, and the music's playing softly. Everything smells delicious.
Yep.
Everything is wonderful, and nobody is talking. Everyone's looking at him. There have been a string of arrests recently
Oh.
across the empire, actually.
Pertaining to what? Oh.
Oh, a lot of the people in the autistic community have been accused of being of Republican activities recently. There's quite a bit of worry amongst sort of poets and musicians and the sort. What with, after our wonderful new emperor, who I think is quite wise. There's been such upheaval, and everyone always worries about artists in times of upheaval, and people are a bit
Very
more...
true. After a revolution or, rabble, people tend to get concerns. Quelling such things.
Yes. I think a lot of artists are a bit nervous about, being watched, that sort of a thing, targeted.
Understandably
Just being
so.
careful.
Yes, now would not be the time to be provocative, I would say. And I look at
Yes,
him
yes.
like these words are also for you because of the merchant here.
And he's just like, well, I myself, luckily I just deal in columns and
In bridges. Yes.
things like flying buttresses and all of that.
Roads, walls?
Yes. And the merchant's like, was that so? Well, you did say you had autistic friends. What sort of autistic friends do you have? He's like, I mean, I just said I know art. I don't think I said that I had autistic friends. I said that I know art very well. I study. I
suppose you do have to decorate the buildings, don't you?
Yes, you do have to decorate the buildings. And
Awfully
I find the
drab
decoration
if they had nothing adorning them.
Yes, and there's this like look of like relief on his face as he's looking at you. He's like, that's very true. That's very true.
And I'm looking at him so that he knows that I'm doing this to save him.
And he's like, And the merchant's like, well, I do love art that shows off what you've earned. And he smiles. I imagine you, Mistress Caminia, I imagine you love the finer things in life.
Of course, darling. And
refined things.
She is dressed in silks. Because it's summer, and that breathes better than some fabrics. Just layers of gauzy silks and comfortable leather sandals. Lots of embroidery of like metallics and gold threads. Yeah, she looks expensive.
He's noticed.
Yes.
He's noticed. I'm sure that you appreciate the most refined things, as do I, as a man of taste. I mean, I find that the most refined things are the most interesting things, don't you?
They can be. I find that this villa has quite lovely accommodations.
Yes. And at that moment...
And as I say that, I look over the very attractive staff.
Oh, very attractive staff.
Yes. Good time later.
As the meal is sort of closing, the trio that plays, they sort of they start playing a bit more of a faster song with a bit more of
the host will be joining
timpani. Almost as if to announce in a more exciting way, his entrance, as it were. You get this sort of lovely, sort of a bit more of a exciting romp as your host arrives and the plates are cleared. You see this very well-dressed man, Gaius Philippus, older, gray hair, short gray hair, and he enters the room wearing a tunic and a toga, very, very well and expensive things, as he sort of walks in. As if like he has cue music, basically, right? Like that's his vibe. Yeah.
Yep. Minia gets it.
Perfect.
This is what you do. This is how things work in the Empire.
Mm-hmm. He smiles as the music gets a little bit more lively. And he has got this very comfortable smile, as if he's used to smiling quite often. His eyes are quite sharp. He's aware of everything that's happening. And he says, my time-honored guests, welcome to Ravelus. My humble home. I am Gaius Philippus, your host during your stay here in Vestalanium. And I hope the food and wine were pleasing.
Excellent, and a marvelous home you have as well.
And he steps up to you. My dearest lady, Cominia Iovina. And he puts out his hands to you.
Yep.
And he takes your hands and he kisses them. You are more beautiful than all of the descriptions of you could even come towards.
Too kind.
You notice as he takes your hands that he has a legionary tattoo on one of his forearms. He clearly has a history in the Legion, but has done quite well for himself.
Well, that's exciting. Now there's two exciting people in this house aside from me.
And he goes, your husband, General.
Yes.
He has quite the reputation, but I must say, amongst the people in my circle, your reputation as a patron of the arts and as a patron of... You have your own ludus, you have much of your own. And I must say, there are many people who are so excited that someone of your grace and influence has come to join us.
Very honored and happy to be here.
He turns to the architect. Kaiser Tullius Varo, your work in architecture is also well renowned, and it is an honor that someone, an architect of your skill, would join us at this villa. Thank you, and he takes his hand and he shakes it, for arriving with us. And he turns to the merchant and he says, "Ha! You, Decimus Atilius Blasio, you are very rich. You have done quite well for yourself. Your acumen with trade is well known." And he takes his hand. "You are welcome to my home, of course." He says, "Ha! Titus." Now, many people may not even remember the name of a centurion whatsoever, right?
Well, I do.
Titus Fulvius Geta takes his hands. "Great hero and a savior. You are also welcome to this home. It's not as often we would have someone as brave and as, grabs his arm, as muscular and talented as you are, joining us at the villa. You are quite welcome. All of you, my guests. But this greeting is not why you are here. You are here for information." And he pulls out a scroll, and he unwinds the scroll. And I will note, this is a scroll, not a wax tablet, which means he spent money.
He sure did.
To write this down. I have taken the liberty of arranging a full day of amusement and also indulgences for you all. Tula, and he snaps, and the young slave woman who woke you up, who's got like sort of brown hair, a little bit of like a red undertone to the brown hair and freckles, long hair sort of pulled up, right, sort of notes and sort of is immediately there with that sort of like, I will not upset my boss in any way, right, just like pops up. Mm-hmm. She will be your tour guide throughout Vestalanium. She knows the town very well and is at your service for the duration of your stay here. If any time you are displeased with her performance, please let me know. But there should be no problems. And he smiles at her, and she nods. So, looking at the scroll. To start your day, we shall have Tula guide you throughout the town to take in the signs. We have many fine shops here, and a wonderful public garden, and our bathhouse is second to none. So, I will let you know that I have made a reservation for you all at the bathhouse at the 6th hour. So make sure, Tula will make sure that you get there on time for your bathhouse. It is well renowned. It is one of the most well respected in the entire area. Our bathhouse, by the way, is better than the ones at Herculaneum. This is so. Tula will also make sure that you are not late because, and please note, if you are late, you may not get in because the bathhouse is usually booked for days in advance. But knowing you are all arriving, I made sure that you would have reservations. If you become hungry, there are many fine eateries across Vestalanium, and Tula can guide you to any of them. Anything you need, she will take you there. But please, do not fill your bellies too much when you are out and about, because I have planned for you all. And he smiles like, oh, this is going to be good. A wonderful dinner. And not just any dinner, but at the 8th hour, we shall all board my private barge and enjoy an evening feast as we move around the coast of the bay. We'll be able to see everything, everything will be beautiful. Also, I have planned much entertainment for us. So, on the barge, you will have Gallia, a magician, from Gallia, and this magician is Coelius, and he will astound you with his magical tricks and abilities.
Ooh.
Also, you will laugh at the antics of Dives and the Muffin, a man and his amazing trained dog. Dives and Muffin will be entertaining the children during the day, and in this evening he will come entertain us on the barge. And also, and he gives you a bit of a wink, Comminia, I happen to have imported 2 of the finest dancers from Arabia. Dark beauties to steal your heart. I think all of you will find them quite entertaining. Then, to finish out the evening, a matched pair of gladiators will entertain us with a fighting display. And my understanding, Mistress Cominia, is that this will be of great interest to you as you have a good eye for gladiators with your own training school.
That I do.
All of this is not bad for your first day, yes, in Vestalanium.
If every day is like this, I shall never want to return home.
But tomorrow will be even better. I have a wonderful announcement about tomorrow. You may or may not have heard, but tonight there is a debut of a brand new play. We are very lucky that the very, very famous Livius Carbo, who has been in exile for 5 years, has finally emerged, healed from his time in Herculaneum, with a brand new play. And it premieres tonight. I could not get tickets for tonight, but I have tickets for tomorrow for you all. This play is one like no other. It is completely reserved all 2 weeks. All the tickets are gone. But I was able to get a spot for you all for tomorrow night. This play is, I have been told, unlike any other. And he sort of leans in. If you would like to know something about it, it's all been very hush-hush, but it will not take place at the theater. They have rented the arena. Yes. So, instead of the 900-seat theater, they have rented. So I'm so sorry there will be no gladiatorial games this weekend, because we will have this play instead. And I don't know how to say this. Full 4,000 people will be there, all sold out. And also, this is something never done. Most of the time, plays begin and end before the sun sets. But this one will begin before the sun sets, but it will end after. As the sun sets, they have reserved over 1,000 lamps to light the arena so that you can finish this play as in the dark, which is something tremendous to be seen, I am sure. So, I have been able to get tickets. Yes, it was
Delightful.
Quite a difficulty, but you are all welcome to see this show tomorrow night. And then after the play, we will have wine and a poetry reading here in our dining room. But I think before you go off to your day, let me have a special moment of rousing our players here. The players of Ravulus will make one more piece of music for you, if you would. And a few more musicians sort of come in, and they begin to play like a bit of a rousing, a sort of like a bit of exciting full music for you. And you can see he's brought in some multiple players, and you have some dancers, not the famous promised ones,
Yes.
clearly. But you've got a few dancers, you've got this music playing, and it says to you he spent a lot of money. And he sort of nods and leaves you to this beautiful experience. So you get like a nice moment, right, before they leave.
Yes. Oh, certainly. And she makes note of how much money she estimates he spent on this, and is going, he's really, he's got a reputation he's trying to maintain and improve. He knew who was coming, who would be here, and he wants to impress at least some of us that are here.
Yes, that is correct. And after the musicians make their rounds, Tula comes up and she goes, so, the town is yours, as am I. Where may I direct you?
Oh.
Where would you like to see?
Well, I suppose the gladiatorial arena is off limits, but...
And by the way, the children are sort of like, you can see this one fellow with his trained dog, and like there's a person with a puppet, and like some storytellers, and they're gonna like take the kids off to the grounds and like of the villa, stay within the villa, so they can just play, have fun. They're gonna ride some ponies.
And of course, my daughter's behaving. I don't even need to check. I know.
Oh, she is, because you were still watching.
Yeah, I was like, I don't need to check. I know.
And your daughter comes up to you and she pulls a little bit on you.
Yes, darling.
Mum, the storyteller's going to tell us a story of Troy.
Listen carefully, Avenina.
Okay. And she just like hugs you. Like she just gives you this little hug.
But make sure you eat all your vegetables as well, so you can grow up to be just as beautiful as the Lady of Troy.
And it's like there's just a little sadness because you always tell her what to eat, and it's always like all of that. But she just like gives you this big hug again, and she like rushes off as like all the kids are like there. Mm-hmm. Little 3-year-old is just like a 3-year-old.
Yes. Tell your 7. You just have to tell 7-year-olds to eat vegetables. It's just how the world works. It doesn't matter the era. You always have to tell your 7-year-olds eat your vegetables. If you want to grow up to have people fight wars over you. Yes, because that's like the standard. You know, you have to grow up to be pretty enough that people will siege a city for you. You know.
Yeah. So, Tula, with the kids tucked away, you know, it's like when you go on a cruise, they've got a place for the kids. Yeah. The kids just go there, and
there's
the
like
parents go.
A courtyard that they get taken to. Yeah. Absolutely.
And then Tula says, "So, may I take you to our town?"
Certainly.
And the group of you, Tula leads you out of the big walls of the villa, out of the gates that, you know, you have some slaves who open up the gates. They keep them shut, so that you can go off. And you can notice that there is a guard post not too far. It's not that close, but like if you shouted really loudly, you could get the guards to come running. They shut the gates behind you. Not in a way that seems like, oh, we're worried, but just general practice. And she begins to walk you into the city of Vestalanium. And the merchant is talking about something that involves
He seems to talk a lot. Him and the architect both.
Yes, and the architect is now just trying not to have a conversation like with the merchant. Yes, and the centurion is watching everything, not you all, but he's like, okay, well, what's this place like? You know, where might I live? Right? He's sort of trying to
assess quality of life here. Should he be stationed here?
Trying to assess quality of life, and Tula.
And I'm assessing him just a little bit.
Oh, he's quite muscular.
Because I'm on vacation and I'm an independent woman, so you know.
A married independent woman, and as you're walking through, if you have to walk.
Goodness,
through
the villa is discreet.
Fields. Oh, it is. It very much is. And she says, "So, where would you like to see first within our town?"
Goodness, well, we wouldn't hate to be late for the bathhouse, but I heard you had some... And I look at the merchant talking about prices, and I think, thank God, no, not the shops. And I go, the gardens.
Oh, yes. Let me take you there. And she says, come this way. And you still have, so your bathhouse appointment's in the 6th hour, and you do have some time before
Yes.
you have to get there.
I just feel like if we took the merchants to the shopping district, we might be cutting it a bit close on timing.
As you walk through the town, you walk through the fields, right? And you start coming into the town itself. And something that you notice about the town...
I'd have to buy a bunch of things, and I'm just not in the mood to shop for that kind of thing right now. I'd rather take in the eye candy and the sights.
Yes. It's not as... It's quite... there are a lot of people who live here, but the streets aren't crowded. It's like it's not a very particularly crowded town. It's one of these places that, like, if you're going to walk around it, you're going to feel very comfortable because it's not so full, not so hustle, not so bustle.
It's got some fresh sea air vibes rather than
It's very tranquil. It is lovely, and she's going to start taking you towards the public gardens, and of course there are people out and about chattering back and forth, talking about what's going on in the day, gossiping, having a lovely time. And you do see, as you're heading towards the public gardens, 2 very attractive people. They are standing together, and they're chatting people up. And they are dressed in tunics, yellow tunics. They seem to be sort of advertising something or other. And they are looking for people who seem interesting, and they're like calling out to people. And as you come near them, they call out to you. And one of them says, "Oi, you should come to the play tonight. We've got a play. Are you going to come to the play?" And like you can see that they're advertising this amazing play that's coming, and they've got like little like coins, like wooden coins that they're giving out. And one of them says,
the advertisements and souvenirs. Yes, yep.
Yes. And he goes, "Miss," and then hands you this coin that you might as a bit of a advertisement, as a souvenir, and I do believe I have one for you because I am a little extra sometimes. Here you go.
Oh, what a lovely coin!
A little wooden coin is handed to you.
So lovely, that coin.
Yes.
Never seen that before.
Right. Would you like to make an insight or spot hidden check?
Yes, I believe I would.
I mean, you don't have to.
They're about the same, but I've already rolled insight once, so I'll roll spot hidden. Roll something different. I don't succeed.
You probably don't succeed because you are... well, that was Empire, my friend, not spot hidden.
No, spot hidden.
Oh, sorry, I saw the wrong one. Sorry.
Just scroll down a little.
Yes, scroll down. Thank you. You probably don't notice anything about them in particular because of the coin they've given you. This yellow wooden disc. You start feeling a little bit. It might be the sun. Could I get a sand check from you?
Yeah.
As everybody in your party is given one of these.
I succeed. Almost hard.
Oh.
It's almost a hard success.
Nice.
But I'll take regular success.
As you hold it, you still feel a little bit dizzy and a little nauseated, but it might be the heat because you're getting close to the time where it's getting hot, and it might be just a little bit of heat that's hitting you. But it's just just as you're holding this little token, it makes you feel a little. You're just feeling. It's probably not connected, but just feeling a little.
Just put it away. I just quickly put it in It's fan myself a little better.
Yes. And as you you continue on with these promoters continuing to sort of give out their little coins, just their little coins, and as you're moving towards, she's taking you towards the public gardens, and as you approach the public gardens, you see these, you can see them, these row after row of beautiful flowering plants, and fruit trees, and fountains depicting all sorts of mythical creatures. And you've not yet entered the public gardens, but you can tell that they are themed.
Ooh, that's delightful. Love a good theme.
You do love a good theme. And before you can step inside, right as you enter, you are stopped by one of the local vigilists. And the local vigilists are like the town watch / firemen, right?
Okay. Yes.
Uniformed. And
Of humanity.
by the way, you have noticed there are quite a few vigilists around.
Okay.
But you do remember that Titus did say that they have like probably double the number of
Yes.
people stationed here than they probably should have, because it's a nice place to get stationed, and anybody who's like a soldier whose father is really important is probably going to be here.
Or if they've gotten a great reward. Yeah.
Yes. And he stops this group and he goes, excuse me. And you can see he's got a club and a whip on his belt and his uniform, and security.
Yes.
And he gives you all a nod and a smile, and he goes, excuse me, if you do not mind me interrupting you, but have you seen a little girl? She's 6 years old, about so tall, dressed in a white tunica, blonde hair, hazel eyes. Her name is Nilaria. Have you seen her in your travels so far?
I don't think I have. No.
Well,
I have a girl
She,
around that age, though, so if I hear anything, I will be sure to let one of you vigilists.
thank you. She ran off from her father earlier today, and we're trying to locate her. If you do find her, would you please alert a member of the guard immediately?
But of course.
Thank you. And then he looks at the centurion. Now, I will note, you're the highest status person here.
Yeah.
So people just tend to default to you.
Yeah.
Which doesn't bother the architect or the centurion, might bother the merchant a little bit.
'Cause I'm a woman.
He doesn't say anything. Because you are a woman, but you are also way higher status than he is.
Yeah. Like, if status was a stat, he'd be capped at, like, 0 and I'm at
Yeah.
95.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the Titus, your centurion, goes, well, if we see anything, we'll definitely report back immediately. Thank you for letting us know. And you could tell he's like on the job, right? Like he's like,
Yes.
okay, right? I'm
Good, I don't have to think
the
about
merchant
that.
does not care at all.
There's a moment I was like, oh god, it's not mine, is it? And then it was like, oh good, wrong hair color.
Oh, you're fine. But he does. But you were then like Tula leads you into this garden once you've been sort of, you can step past the vigilus, and this garden is gorgeous. It has got
Marvelous.
twisting paths that go through the garden, and she's leading you through the garden because here's the thing. I did say it was themed, and it is.
What is the theme?
The Trials of Hercules.
Ooh, nice.
So you've got statues,
Hercules.
right, for each of the trials, and you have got really beautiful frescoes and mosaics all throughout these gardens. with each of the tales, right? And if you follow the path through the gardens, you follow his journey, right? It is very cool. Oh, wait. Do you hear that?
Do I hear what?
You can't see them. But there are musicians that are hiding, I wouldn't say hiding, but stationed behind shrubbery.
Strategically shrouded areas.
In strategically shrouded areas. So you've got this like beautiful music wafting.
Fucking rich people. Like
Yes, this is exactly at 100% rich people garden. And you've got some workers, probably slaves, who are in strategically shrouded areas playing, and they've been strategically placed that they will never actually clash musically. So once you get out of your shroud of one, you start getting just far. Oh, it is so nice. It is so nice. And you can, there's a lyre there. And
this
is
could also nice, yeah.
And there's also little pots of incense placed in like strategically.
Ooh, so like, it's the aroma's there as well.
Oh, it is really, really nice. The centurion seems like he's afraid to touch anything. He's like, oh man, this is maybe a little too nice. Could I get a spot hidden roll?
Sure. You missing children? Any sneaky people in the bushes? Again, my favorite type of success, a hard success.
Okay. That's cool.
Yeah.
So,
how much sin do you lose?
None. It's fine. It's fine. It is. Oh, I forgot to mention.
Yeah.
The paths are white.
Ooh,
white gravel.
Expensive.
Yes, very expensive. They've worked really hard to give you like some perfectly like the gravel has been imported. Is I think the best way I can put this, right? And it is perfectly white and pristine, perfectly laid. It is, it's nice. Like this is like a good place to be, I think is how I'd frame it. So as you're walking, going through this garden, and everything is perfectly pristine, beautiful, everything smells nice, everything is calm.
Happy music.
What? You notice something. On the pristine white gravel stones, you notice... Is that a spatter of blood? You notice a spatter of blood on the stones.
Now that
nobody else does.
Is exciting.
Much more exciting than... by the way, I feel like I shouldn't have to tell you this, but I will, just in case, so that you know. All the time this is going, you're hearing, well, as a matter of fact, I was able to trade, actually.
He's the only one talking. We are just ignoring him. No, I imagine Kamini, because she's not rude, because she knows how to be. But I imagine it's just like the most, like you're on the phone. You've been on the phone with your grandmother for 3 hours, and you're just like, fascinating. Oh, really? But you're just saying that whenever you hear like the slight pause, as if he's waiting for you to answer. You go, how impressive! Just the.
And nobody else notices the spatter of blood but you.
Does it seem to be a singular splatter, or does it, like, lead off in a direction?
There's a bit of a trail.
I will, just, like, reach out and touch, like how you grab someone's attention by just tapping their shoulder, to the competent one, Titus.
Yeah?
See that? I'll, like, point out the blood splatter.
He looks... Oi. He kneels down. He smells. That's blood, all right. And he looks around.
Not.
Like, and
still a bit fresh.
And he's got a sword on his belt. And
And
his hand goes to it.
And I have mine under my stola.
He reaches to it, but he doesn't pull it out, and he goes,
Yes,
Is
I just
fresh, yeah.
I just pull my like I've had like my solar like like my that most outer layer, kind of like get my hands underneath into the second layer a little bit. My rest well.
And he looks around, and he goes, I think it's this way. And he starts heading off that way. And
Tula,
the merchant is not paying attention. Tula goes, like, you can tell a little bit of a panic, like, oh no, don't split the party. I'm supposed to take care of everybody, make sure everybody's safe, and gets what they want. So you can see there's a little bit of a panic. Where's he off to?
Titus and I, there's a slight spattering of blood on the ground. Perhaps you should let the vigilist know. It appears to be a trail. Titus is investigating.
And she nods. And you can see that she's torn. Like, she's like, but you told her what to do, so
I imagine there's like little seating areas too to like enjoy each tale. Like if there's a mosaic, and I'll go look over. I'm like momming this situation. Caius Tullius, Decimus Attilus, perhaps you should sit down and enjoy this beautiful mosaic of Hercules fighting a lion. While you go over more of those, Carthaginian economics. And I will follow Titus.
They sit.
And then I give Tula like the look of like, you're dismissed to go do as I asked while they rest. We'll carry on when Tula returns.
Because with those guys seated, Tula's like, okay. And so she rushes off to try to get rid of the Vigilus.
Yes.
And you're...
Seems to be the thing to do.
You're only a few steps behind.
Yes.
Titus.
They're used to barking orders. You sit at suggestive orders because I'm a woman. Do you all sit over there and you can go get the...
And the trail leads off the main path just a little bit.
And Committee looks genuinely excited for the first time since the announcement of the itinerary of the day. Because this is exciting. Blood splatter.
And there's a bench. There's some rose bushes. And you have to... The blood spatter circles around them. And as
Into like one of those secluded magicians areas?
Yes. And when you crest, you see a little girl.
Oh. Blonde? Hazel eyes?
Yes. Tangled blonde hair, hazel eyes.
We got a name for her, yes?
Nilaria was her name. She's holding a kitten in her hand.
Malaria. Google
Nilaria.
Docs was like, you mean this? And I was like, no, I don't. Stupid autocorrect. So.
And she's wearing a white tunica, and she's holding a little kitten in her hand.
Is the kitten okay?
Oh.
Because for some reason,
closer,
I feel like the kitten might not be okay. I think closer, she's fine.
There is blood on her white tunica. Spattered across her white tunica. And she's got this little kitten and she's swinging it. She's swinging the kitten.
Yeah.
And she's bashing the head of the kitten against the stone bench over and over and over and over. Just swinging the head of this kitten on the stone bench, blood spattering each time. Thump, thump. And she's just muttering a few
Titus.
things.
Like,
he's looking at you like...
we found the little girl. We don't say anything yet. We just exchange those looks of like, well, found her.
And she just says...
She's saying, yeah.
Mother, there's a stranger in the city. Mother, there's a stranger in the city. Mother, there's a stranger in the city. Can I get a sand check?
Yeah. Oh, by the skin of my teeth.
She looks up at you, this little girl. Cute, innocent, sweet.
Well, we'll
Her
say
white
cute.
tunica spattered in the blood of this cat that she's been murdering. Please lose 1 sand.
Yeah, that checks out. Better than what would have happened had I not made it.
And she just keeps muttering, Mother, there's a stranger in the city. A stranger in the city. A stranger in the city, Mother. And Titus is like, oi, 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 little girl. It's alright, it's alright. And he looks at you like,
So I
he's
father
like-
lost track of her.
and he goes, you're a woman, you best talk to her, yeah?
Yes. I see your cupboard. Nalaria, dear.
She looks up at you. That's not my name.
Ooh, what is your name? Is it a mistake?
Camilla.
Camilla.
I'm a
Camilla.
princess.
Oh, that's lovely, Camilla. I hear your father's been looking.
Mother? There's a stranger in the city. As she continues to bash the kitten's head against this stone bench.
Yeah. Well, it's not like it's alive anymore.
I mean, it's super
Yeah,
dead.
it's super dead.
Super dead.
It's not
Super
gonna-
dead.
Yep. Well, Camilla, perhaps you'd like to come see your father. Put your toy down.
She holds this dead, bloody carcass to her chest. My kitten.
Oh, yeah, of course, dear. You can keep your kitten, but we should go. Your father's very worried about you.
Stranger in the city.
I look over at Titus like, bruh, this is not typical mothering. Like,
And he walks up and he's like, all right, Nalaria. My name's Camilla. I'm a princess. Give me that kitten. And he reaches out, like, gingerly.
uh-huh,
He takes his hand on the kitten to stop her from doing this very disturbing thing.
uh-huh.
And she just lets it go, and he's like, all right. And he kind of, like, tosses the kitten.
Yep.
Just like,
In the bushes, yep.
in the bushes, like, and she just kind of stands there. And then you can hear footsteps coming in the distance.
And I will go. I will like step out of the rose bushes a little bit so that they can see me, and that way I can still keep an eye on here, but say, we found her. She's here. She's unharmed. Because there's gonna be a lot of blood on her dress. Unharmed. It was playing with a kitten who is, I can't say the same of.
And you can see Tula and one of the vigilists and a man come rushing up. And the man looks like the young girl.
Yeah.
And he looks like a worker of some sort, you know?
Yeah.
His clothes are a bit dirty, you know, like a bit rough. Not like he's been rolling in the mud, but like he's just been working, right? And he goes, where's my daughter?
I don't know your family situation, but she keeps saying, Mother, there's a stranger in the city, and was repeatedly bashing a kitten's head against a stone bench. She appears to be unharmed, but you might want to take her to a temple.
Her mother's been dead for years. And he steps towards where you are to go and look.
Yeah, he'll lose some sanity, that's fine. At least doesn't have the kitten anymore. But I'm sure it's visible, like, to the side. Like, yeah.
And like he rushes and like grabs her up and like just bundles her up. And
She
she
also
doesn't
says
stop.
she's Camilla, a princess.
He looks confused as to what that's all about.
Children do love to play make-believe, don't they?
And she just kind of like hangs limp with her eyes wide, muttering, Mother, there's a stranger in the city. And he just looks kind of horrified.
Perhaps you should take her to a temple of Minerva.
Yeah, thanks. And he looks so distraught because he doesn't know what happened. You know, he's a bit stressed.
Oh, he's not the only one who's
Yeah.
a bit stressed.
Yeah. And he just, like, holds her, and he wants permission to leave because you are a person of status, right?
That's why I was like, yes, you should take her to a temple of Minerva. Seems to perhaps need a blessing, a cleansing.
He nods, and he says to the vigilance, will you please tell him at the arena that I can't come back to work? And the vigilance is like, all right. And he rushes off with his daughter.
And I'll just grab my own little charm, because I have a good luck charm. My own, because that was a little disturbing. It's all penises.
Penises.
All penises. It's a fascinum, so it's, dicks on dicks on dicks.
And she
But
looks
it's a good luck
bit
charm.
disturbed. Yeah. And Tula goes, I'm so sorry. Let's continue our tour, shall we?
Nothing. The troubled child. Glad we reunited with her father.
Yes. And as you're walking, you can see one of the vigilists talking to somebody else. And as you're passing by, you can hear them talking like, oh, yes, that's strange from out of town. They saved a little girl. Right, and there's this little sort of chatting about your good Samaritanness for the day.
Of course. One must do what one must.
Yes, should we go towards the shops?
Sure. I believe Titus might need to rinse his hands, wash his hands first. There's a fountain in this garden?
Yes.
Because I imagine his hands are real bloody. From the kid.
Oh, yeah, they are. Yeah. Like, you make reach to the fountain, he washes his hands, and, like, it's still a very beautiful, calm, tranquil garden. But I don't know how you're feeling. It's fine.
Well, I was, I'm watching Titus wash his hands, and I'm like, oh, it's taking my mind off of it a little bit.
Yes. The town square is nice, full of a lot of different shops. Very spacious. Everything you can imagine is here to buy. Are there any little,
like, smaller temples or shrines?
No. They're a bit more on the outskirts of town. You have to go a little bit. There's a temple up to the sides. You notice there are a lot of members of the local vigilists around.
Yes.
Just keeping order for vacationers. All the shops are well staffed.
I will just purchase some incense then and say a small prayer for the young girl and her father.
This is good. Anything you want could be there. Almost all the shops are open except for one. But it's pretty calm, nice. But anything you could want would be available to you. Everybody's present, aware, waiting to sell things. More of those promoters. One shop's sort of done, but other than that, everything's available. And Tula just sort of like waits for you to do your shopping, making sure everybody's fine. Nobody sort of wanders off like cats.
Yes. I'm sure the merchant is easy to keep track of because I don't imagine he's ever out of earshot of either myself or the architect. Because he wants... Yeah.
No. Is there anything particularly you would like to do in the shops? I will tell you, for a small town, it's got everything. Like, they clearly are being on the bay. They get great things coming in from everywhere.
Aside from the incense to do a prayer. That, I mean, everything's fated, obviously, by the gods, but that little girl could probably use a cleanse blessing.
Yes.
So.
Yes.
Yes, I will say a prayer for her. And then... I mean, I don't really need anything.
Good.
A window shop. See what squares that are there. If there's anything magnificent. I suppose a few gifts to send back home would probably be good to buy.
Any particular sorts of gifts you might be interested in?
Oh, well, I've got 3 sons and a husband to send gifts back to, so Oh, they'd probably like. I'll probably send something household related for my husband. So I hear they've got really good pottery.
Yes, that's
So
true.
maybe a lovely bowl. From them. But for the boys, maybe some really nice wooden swords. Really
There
nice,
might be some metal swords. You could probably get some metal, sort of
like training swords. The
blunt
youngest
ones.
is 3. Yes, so like children's size, like you would buy. But they
Yes.
probably have like because this is rich people town. They're probably engraved with seaside scenes.
Yes, well, they would be, except that is the one shop that is shut. Out of all the shops that are open, the metalworkers shop is closed.
How dreadful! The only place I actually wanted to do shopping at today. Oh well,
There is a
a leatherworker's
small
shop?
wagon, small wagon and a horse outside of the metalworker's shop, but it's sort of tied up there with some like baskets, sort of in like 3 sort of large baskets in this wagon in front of the shop that's closed.
That's odd. You don't usually park in front of a shop that's closed.
No, you don't.
I'll walk closer. How long does it look like this wagon's been hitched here? Like, how long is the horse or mule?
Not long, it doesn't look to you. No. There are people. All the other shops are around and open, and people are just sort of watching. But it doesn't look like this wagon has been here long.
And no one's on the wagon?
No.
The approach. I just to see what kind of wares this wagon had. Sell or take carry?
Well, 3 large covered baskets. woven.
I'm sorry. When you say large, do you mean I don't know, large enough to fit a person in?
Or larger, really.
Oh. Fancy that.
Would you like to see what's inside?
I shouldn't, but I will. Who's going to stop me?
There are no bodies.
Oh, it's worse. I was expecting bodies, though.
No.
Yeah, of course the shop's closed, because they're dead. Want to take them away.
Hundreds and hundreds of bronze pendants.
Oh. Interesting. Still, same time.
Would you like to pull one out and look at it?
Sure.
Would you like to make a sand check?
Sure. Oh, I failed that one.
Okay. Not a big deal. Easy peasy. Beautiful cover girl.
Uh-huh.
If you would please, I need a D. Could you just lose 1 sand for me?
Certainly.
There
Stick 'em
are
down.
hundreds and hundreds of these bronze pendants, each one bearing that strange symbol that was given
Oh.
out.
The upgrade
On
from
the
the bronze.
wooden
Oh,
tokens.
the wooden tokens to promote. These are the souvenirs.
These are the souvenirs that each member
Because
of
if
the
you
play-
didn't know, Coliseums and plays big on souvenir trinkets that you can put on
Very
display in your
big.
home. They love
Yes.
a good souvenir.
They love a good souvenir trinket. And as you sort of hold this bronze trinket, there's the little yellow sign is yellow, even though there doesn't seem to be any paint on it. And the pendants have this sort of weird feeling to it, as if they're cold, but also feels damp. Like nothing.
Oh.
There's no. It just feels damp, cold, and clammy.
One of those things where it's like you reach in your dryer and it's like, is it wet or is it just cold laundry? Because cold and wet activate the same nerve sensations, but this feels cold and wet, and it is hot day, so that's.
Yeah, and it is weird to you.
I can.
And that's when you hear something from inside the shop.
Oh.
Like a rustling.
Oh, because they've probably been making these. But they've been closed. They have to pump out hundreds of these. That makes sense.
And that's when the door opens to the shop. And can you give me a luck roll?
I most certainly can. Oh my gosh! My odds of failure were low, but I still did it.
As you sit there, the door opens and a young boy comes out, maybe teens, like early teens. And he's carrying a fourth basket. And you can tell he can barely hold this thing. There's like a second boy that's trying to help him. Mm-hmm. They're far too young to be running this shop.
Yes, I will do my second Good Samaritan deed of the day and try to... Oh, let me help you with that, because I'm frickin' strong as fuck.
Can I get a charm?
Oh, certainly. Charm.
You're going to need hard here.
Oh, just a
Ooh,
regular
okay.
success.
You can... Physically, it's not a problem. This is super heavy.
Yeah.
You notice, as you go to help them, that these boys are... They've been crying.
Oh.
They seem very upset. They seem exhausted. They don't seem to be in a good way, is the best way to put it.
Do they seem like Roman citizens or slaves? Is a
They
valid
seem like
question.
Roman citizens.
Oh, that's
They
not
seem like
normal.
Roman citizens.
Roman citizens should be
No.
happy.
Yes. And
Shouldn't tell like
they seem to be... They don't seem mad or anything like that, but they seem really upset. And one of them just says, "Thank you." As you help them put the last of these baskets onto this wagon.
So they're not like crushed or just pull their backs out, yeah.
And the boys do not seem to be wanting to talk to you or anyone else. They seem really upset. You know that look of like loss and sorrow and tragedy?
Yeah, like their blacksmith father may have been murdered.
Or something like that, yeah.
Or something like that, yeah.
That's the look they have as they get onto this wagon. Two of them. And they just sort of nod at you.
You know when the
this look of
shop's going to be open for
grimness.
business again, I'd like to commission some training weapons for my sons.
And he looks at you with this look of like great sorrow. And he like has the horses and they take off. And you can see a little like 7-year-old boy and his twin brother right at the doorway of this shop.
Oh, I have twins myself.
Looking at you. Just looking at you. And one of them says, "Never."
Oh, it's terrible to hear. Something tragic must have happened, but... Is everything all right? Do I need to get the Vigilus?
Our father hung himself this morning.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. And is your mother at home? And I'm like fishing in my other pocket for candy, because that's how you make kids stop crying or feel better. I'm a great mother. I'll pull out some candies. Little like wax paper wrapped honey sweets. Yeah, why don't you take you
One of them takes it, and then the other boy takes it from him, and then goes, "Give it back." Right? And you can tell, hello, Raiders.
twins.
Right, twins. And one goes, "Mom! Mom!" And you have to wait a little bit. You can see this woman comes down, and she looks like she's also been through it, right? And looks like she has not slept in a while. She's looking like shell-shocked. And she looks at you, and she goes, "Oh, sorry, mistress, the shop is closed."
Yeah, Yes, I heard it's awfully terrible. I heard about what happened to your husband at my house. Do you mind telling me what led to this unfortunate circumstance?
We don't know. There's no reason. He was fine. I mean, he hadn't been sleeping well and his work had been becoming sloppy, but I have no idea why he would do something like this.
Terribly. I wish there was something more I could do to help. And I've got like so much money. I'll be like,
You do have so much money.
I have so much money.
So much money.
I'll just pull out mines and say, to help take care of you. Since I know business won't be resuming, perhaps this will help you and your family. It's terrible. Make some prayers at the temple.
Thank you. If my boy, the oldest, he might be able to take over for my husband. I don't understand what happened.
And several strange things happening around town, it would seem.
He was Yes, I mean, he was a bit nervous, perhaps, my husband, last night at dinner, maybe a little paranoid, but tired, I guess. There's no reason why he would do something like this.
Is he overworked? Is anyone causing him any difficulties? Regarding
No one was causing him difficulties. I mean, he was a bit overworked. We had a large commission paid very, very well. We were going to be set up for life, I thought. Well, at least not life, but for quite some time. The boys are just taking the last of them over now.
The souvenirs for the play?
Oh, yes.
I see.
Very expensive.
I hope that order allows you to close up shop and mourn. Let your eldest finish his training to take over.
Yes. Thank you.
But I imagine they've got like some examples of their work in like the window area, and I'm like, the work does
good
look
work.
Quite good.
Can I get
Yes.
status? Can I? Your status is there. I need to know.
I would love to roll a status for you.
Yes, please. Could
It's
you do
called
that for
credit
me?
rating, but status. My
Yes.
favorite type of success, a hard success.
You have one of these things in your hand. You see the quality of the work of these people.
Mm-hmm.
These would be exceptionally expensive, and that was, you're guessing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, they probably ordered 4,000 of these, and
Yeah.
that is so expensive, and
That's
you
expensive.
cannot imagine.
I mean, you make some good money from the games, from a play. Usually more from games than a play.
Yes, it seems not cost effective. You know what I mean? Like,
Not for this level of craftsmanship. Usually you do something simpler.
yes, but very, very good craftsmanship for like a cheap. It's actually a non-cheap trinket.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Seem that order of exceedingly well-crafted trinkets is a bit unusual for a play.
Well, there was some difficulty with the design, some peculiarity, I guess.
I see.
The artist, Carbo, provided his own molds for the pendants.
Usual.
I know my husband says he usually does them himself, but this was apparently very specific and important to have them just right. Well, and he wouldn't let anyone else work on them but himself, even the boys. They only did a little bit of extra work on the side, stoking the fire and running the bellows, cleaning up little bits here and there, and tying them with leather cords and all of that. But my father was my husband was the only one who did the actual casting. And she starts to cry.
Oh, terribly sorry to bother you, but the work does seem excellent here. I was going to order some training swords for my own sons.
Oh,
But if your son is not ready to take over the shop yet, perhaps we could work something out involving a patronage for him to finish his training in order to take over. I mean, if his work is going to be anything like his father's, he's going to be an amazing smith.
oh, that would be... Oh, miss. Thank you. Goddess, may the gods and the goddesses protect you.
Be with your family as
And she's like, gets her twin boys and ushers them back inside.
That's what got her, was the twins. She's like, oh no, twins.
Yeah.
That's 2 good deeds for today.
And Tula goes, we have to get to the bathhouse.
Oh, thank you, Tula. Yes, thank you.
It's almost 6th hour.
Let us walk quickly.
And of course, 6th hour, for those who do not know, is noon, because the Romans have 12 night hours and 12 day hours.
Yes.
And so 6 hours about noon, and the hours are sometimes shorter, sometimes longer, depending on the season.
The time of year. Yep.
But she hustles you towards the bathhouse.
Because I'm a strong girl with long legs for my my size, and I ain't afraid of power walking.
The bathhouse is really nice, actually.
Oh, that's great.
It is lavish. It is staffed with an army of attentives and of slaves who are all exceedingly attractive.
Nice.
That is also part of the point.
My favorite.
There is a separate bathhouse for women and men, and it is fully equipped with lotions, oils, sponges, soft robes, sandals, snacks, wines, anything that you want.
Amazing.
There have been reservations made for you already as a guest of the resort house, and you are taken off to your own spot. And
get a
you
good
have
scraping.
your attendant with you. Oh, yes. It is... you notice that Tula clearly knows the people who work here. They seem to be friendly with each other. That's
how you get the best gossip, is at the bathhouse.
Indeed. And as you are there being taken care of, at the bathhouse, the process is a nice massage.
Yeah.
And it's a multi-stage process. You first must be rubbed down with oils, completely nude, of course.
Oh, of course.
And then a rough stone is taken to buff out your skin, which does leave it very tender. And then you are massaged with a thicker heated oil. And then that thicker heated oil is scraped off of your body with a blade-like object called a strigil. And this also removes all of your body hair.
Delightful.
And then you have a final layer of lotion applied to your body.
I needed this after the week's travel to get here.
It's lovely. There is a woman, very attractive, again, very attractive, who is giving you your massage. And she's very good. You're face down, warm, beautiful, and you're being massaged. And oil.
Relaxing.
Scraping of your skin. Oil. The strigil comes to start scraping off the oil and all of your hair. Expertly done. Precise. Lotion. You know what? This will be okay. This will be okay.
Yeah, this is very relaxing.
Yeah. Oh, what is that you hear?
I think slightly less relaxing.
Screams. That's what you're hearing.
Oh!
From the men's side.
Ben.
Yes. Screams. Yeah. And then you hear like heavy footfalls as people are running towards the men's section. More screams, and then you start hearing what the screams say. You start hearing the screams of a woman saying, in some kind of struggle, saying, "Let me die! Let me die! Let me die! I didn't hurt anyone. I just, please, no, no!" And this person is clearly being bundled up and taken away.
Okay.
And then, no, not us, the king. The king approaches. Please, have pity. Kill me.
She's going to make that much bracket, so might as well put it back. Kind of mutter a little bit. But then I'm also like, Caesar isn't due for a visit down here.
No.
King.
And like the woman who's massaging you is like, right? And I imagine you emerge. I mean, your massage done.
Yes.
The owner of
Massage
you can
done,
see actually
bath soaked, looking pristine.
Yeah, when you come
Hair
out,
probably done.
The merchant is spattered in blood a little bit.
Oh.
Looking a bit
But now he's more
shell-shocked.
interesting.
He's looking a bit shell-shocked, and the owner of the spa is like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened. You will certainly, we will take care of this. You can come back in tomorrow for free. We're so sorry."
Yes, Mr. Tillis, what on earth happened?
And the merchant goes, "Oh, well, I was just getting a massage from some one of those, and then I was just
Where did the blood come from?
from her."
Dead? Did someone silence her? Was she injured? I did hear some yelling.
She was massaging me, and after that she stopped. I yelled at her to say, "Keep going." It didn't. I turned around to see what she was up to. She'd been cutting herself. Then she took the sturgill and she stabbed it into her arm to the bone. And you can see Tula, who's there, is disturbed.
Yes.
Your merchant seems a bit shell-shocked.
But the one time she wants him to speak about something and he can't talk, and she's like, "Your youth." She doesn't say that, but he keeps going lower and lower on her list.
Mm-hmm. And
makes note of like, the second person that's kind of suicidal for no reason in this town today. Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And Tula says, "Oh, we should get back. The barge is coming soon."
Yes, let us all go have a wonderful time on the barge.
Yes, please, let's have a wonderful time on the barge, she says, as she's like going to like maneuver you all back towards the docks so you can get on this pleasure barge. And you can tell she's still somewhat upset about something. She probably knew the woman.
Yes.
A bit distracted.
Tula.
Yes.
Are the staff in this town typically stressed?
No.
Well, it seems to be that this is at least a very stressful day for them. I mean, well, the blacksmith hung himself this morning.
Yes.
There was that
And she-
disturbed little girl.
Indeed. And
Has
then
everyone
Samara.
been making their regular visits to the temple?
Yes, they have.
I look a little skeptical, but I don't say anything.
And you can tell that there's something going on in her mind. Like, she's like working through something while still being disturbed by what she saw.
Yep.
You didn't see the girl. She did. She had been just cutting into herself, and like,
Yeah.
there was blood everywhere.
Glad I wasn't on that side of the, yep.
She says, it was so strange. Samara, what she said. I don't want to bother you, miss. The barge
So
is
something
up
about the
ahead.
king?
Yes, not upon us, O king, not upon us. That was what she said.
Huh.
I don't know why she should say that.
Curious thing, isn't it?
I know, it was a line from the play.
They seem to have everyone stressed. The blacksmith had a bit large order for souvenirs. Seemed to
Yes,
manage to finish them, but then finished himself.
Samara, she was in the play for a while. I also auditioned, but I didn't get chosen.
Perhaps it's for the best.
I
Right.
mean, all the actors are slaves, of course, but they only took the best looking. I wasn't considered a talented enough actor.
As everyone's like freaking gorgeous.
And you know, as a person of your status, that plays tend to be all slaves, right? So you just
Of
sort
course.
get slaves.
Yes.
Yeah, so they clearly did a whole round of auditions to pick up slaves for these parts. And this woman, Samara, who was a bathhouse attendant, apparently had been in the play but then let go.
Perhaps she was distraught from being let go from the play.
Oh, probably. And you are hustled to the pleasure barge.
Oh, yes. Now this should be relaxing, I say.
Yes. So, my friend.
Dancers and gladiators. That is what I'm looking forward to.
Yes. And as you get to the barge, it's huge, it's lavish, it's large.
Does it remind me of my own pleasure barge with my own ship?
Yes.
Oh.
It is very nice. And the dock has got its.
I imagine the children are still at the villa.
Oh yes, they're at the villa because they do not want to be at this pleasure barge or be drunk.
It's quite late, yes.
It is late, and it is it's all polished wood, and all the polished wood has got
Nice.
artistic, carved handrails, posts, columns, right? Like it's all so intricate, and there's a canopy of bright colors covering about a third of the deck. There are 5 marble couches with amazing pillows and cushions, and there's like each table has a stand full of flowers, fruit, ostrich feathers.
Nice. Classy.
Also, the oars are black ebony, and they jut out from the lower decks. It is amazingly gorgeous. This is clearly a lot of money meant to make everything calm and beautiful.
Love
And you
that
can
for
hear
me.
your host. Welcome, welcome to my ship. Come aboard, my friends. Come now, we have a whole evening of feasting, entertainments, and excitement planned.
Wonderful. I do love excitement,
And-
but today's been a bit...
Yes, but you are invited onto this boat,
Well,
and you set off to tour the bay. Slowly,
yes. The
and
lights.
as you set off, the lights of the city, and you should arrive, it shouldn't be too late. It should be just a nice little dinner, a dinner cruise at the 8th hour, which is like basically 2 o'clock. You should probably get back before dark. And it's like a wide and flat, and it's covered by this beautiful linen canopy, Everything is polished, everything is beautiful. Their braziers set out on the deck to provide sort of light for the dining area. It is wonderful. And there are slaves there to keep your glasses full of wine. And there's like, you don't have the full dinner. This is mostly like the appetizers. You're going to be having the actual dinner a little bit later. And there are really oiled
Imagine
up, very
for some
handsome,
reason the merchant is drinking quite heavily.
quite a bit actually.
Thought he might.
Quite a
I
bit.
sip. Like Caminia usually does. She's not a heavy drinker. Just enough to get a little relaxed, a little buzz maybe, but she's not like getting
Yes.
drunk.
No, and I have to say, again, everything about this is beautiful. You know, it's
Yeah.
very relaxing and enjoyable. Uh, you have got people very muscular and oiled up
Ooh.
fanning you,
I like this.
right? Right? And the musicians come in and they play again. They bring out appetizers, and you can then see the beautiful sights of the various cities. Oh, and the olive, like, oh, it's just like dates. Oh, it's beautiful.
the grapes.
And there's nothing.
We're just eating.
Oh, the grapes. Oh, and you have nothing to worry about. Just a prosperous countryside, orchards.
Care in the world.
After the first course, after the first hour, this magician shows up. And he comes in and he starts doing magic tricks, of course.
Ooh.
And they're quite nice. Quite dexterous, our magician.
Ooh.
And yeah, it's nice actually. And maybe everything is pleasant, calm. Could I get a listen check from you here?
Certainly can. Oh, that's a failure. Whatever it is, I don't hear it.
You don't. It's fine.
Nothing to
so-
worry about here.
Nothing to worry about. And it goes on a little bit later, just like maybe a couple more minutes, and all of a sudden, the barge itself lurches.
Ugh.
You notice you're getting a bit closer to the shore than you thought you would, but the
Ugh.
barge itself just lurches and like there's
The
a
slave's drunk,
rough,
they're not rowing properly?
and then it twists in the water. The barge as if it's snagged on something.
Oh, no.
And the musicians, being a little bit concerned, keep playing, but they're not certain what's going to happen, They stop. And then you hear, my friends. And Gaius comes from below decks. Everyone, we've had a little bit of a trouble below the decks. It seems our clumsy pilot has steered us onto some rocks near the shore and knocked a hole in our barge. But there is no danger at all. It's fine. We just have to... I would love a spot hidden from you.
I
or
would
insight.
also love an insight. Yeah.
Yes.
Give you both.
Give you both.
Fuck, no.
Great.
I'm...
Nope.
I was, set to relax on this barge, and relaxation is not what I will have.
You can... No, because you failed that spot hidden insight, you can still be relaxed.
Exactly.
Yes.
Yes, nothing's going to get in the way of that.
Nope. This is... Unfortunately, because of this hole in the barge, we're going to have to go to ground to patch up the hole, but it is not a problem. Just a bit of clumsiness here. So, don't worry. What we're going to do is our captain
slightly.
knows a flat field just around the next bend where we can stop. What we're going to do is just move the dinner from the barge onto land and onto the shore, and I promise you, you will hardly notice any difference or any interruption. And to apologize for this embarrassment, your stay at Ravulus will be extended an additional day with no extra charge.
Thank you.
Okay, good. And they get the barge to land, and it is amazing how efficient they are. They are able to move everything very quickly. They just like move like they've got a nice flat sort of piece
Little
of
Roman
like a nice
efficiency.
field.
Yep.
Ooh, yes. And you don't know anything weird like the blood on the corner of his tunica. But
No, I
once
don't
it
notice
is,
that.
you do
Because
not.
I'm not bored. But I was bored
No.
walking through the gardens earlier. That's why I noticed the blood. I wasn't
Yes.
bored.
Could I get another spot hidden check from you?
Yes, you can. That one is a success.
So what you notice is huge number of slaves. The efficiencies, they get those big, heavy, like marble benches. They're moved into the field. The canopy, everything is moved very quickly onto onto land to set everything beautiful for you. You do notice that some of the slaves are wet, a little bit drenched.
No hole in the boat.
There's a hole in the boat, but furs are laid out on the ground. A tent set up. They set this camp. It's great. But you notice that some of these workers seem to have been, well, that's a little, seem kind of wet, actually.
More than they should.
More than they should be. And they also seem stressed out. I think that's the best way to put
I
it.
imagine they would seem very stressed.
Very stressed out. But dinner is set up. The magician finishes his found astounding feats of sleight of hand. You get bread and soup.
Blood and soup, my favorite. Blood soup.
Bread and soup. The servants and the slaves that come, they serve you, including a couple of the ones who are wet. The music is struck back up again, and everyone seems to be having a lovely time.
One
except
of
for our mistress
them-
drinking a little bit heavily.
Yes, that's drenched when there's like a moment of blood. Like, why aren't you positively drenched? What happened?
Does not want to speak. I'm going to need some kind of social check to get him to talk to you.
Very charming. I'm so charming. I picked a really
Extreme
buff
success.
guy, a really buff, handsome one. That I was eyeing up at breakfast, probably.
He goes, I'm sorry, miss. Would you like some more wine? He pours wine for you.
Thank you.
While you can hear the artisan chuckling and people are talking. There's a pretty good crowd of people, like not a nice size, maybe 10, 12 people here, and a whole bunch of slaves. And the slave you're talking to is trying not to be seen talking to you.
Yes. And I go, perhaps you could rearrange my train a bit as well. I think it's a little tangled up, and I'd hate to trip when I stand up. Giving him a reason to get closer.
Yes.
And
So when he starts working on that, and you can tell he's got like
and I'm definitely
he's
flirting as well.
bruised.
Yeah.
He's
Ooh.
bruised, like he's been hit in the head, and freshly, by the way. And you can smell it's seawater that he's drenched in. He goes, and he kind of looks at you like you're the most beautiful thing he's ever seen.
Probably am.
Yeah. And he goes, oh, everything is fine, miss. You don't have to worry about anything. It's all fixed up.
Not worried about the situation. I'm more concerned about you.
Oh, I'm all right. And he just sort of he touches his head, reflexively. As if he was injured recently, and one might be worried about his health. Like that.
You've got a terrible bump. I'd hate for someone as handsome as you to be blemished.
It's all right. I did try to stop him,
Sounds very brave of you.
I don't know what happened. I don't know why he did it. The look in his eye. It was terrible.
Sure it was. And I'm like looking him over like Roman wealthy people did. Because they're a little terrible. Saying, well, it all sounds very traumatic, but I've got some very expensive and effective ointment. Perhaps I could apply some to you later tonight. Chambers.
Yes, miss. he says, like, this is my job, right? And he goes, I just don't think I'd still be here if it weren't for Gaius. He saved me, you know. I think he saved all of us.
What an amazing host.
Yeah. I didn't know he had it in him.
Ooh. Sounds thrilling.
He killed him.
Ooh. It's thrilling.
He grabbed a pail and he just bashed his head in.
My.
I did try to... Pullo is a good man. I don't know what... He just...
But the thing is that everyone else is safe.
Yeah. He just... grabbed the... He knocked out our tiller. And grabbed hold of the tiller and he just drove the barge into a rock on purpose.
It's unusual indeed.
I did try to stop him, but then he touches his head.
Mm-hmm. Poor thing.
It was only Gaius that was able to stop him in the end by killing him.
Oh.
There's a really big hole in the boat, but we're gonna patch it while you're drinking, eating
Sure you will.
dinner.
I'll eat slowly so that you have more.
Pillow was a good friend of mine. I don't know what...
Strange things seem to be happening recently. Let's be best to keep our minds off of them. Distracted.
He nods, and you can tell, like he lost a good friend of his who tried to murder him, and then he watched his friend be bludgeoned to death by the host of the party.
Yeah, mixed feelings.
Yeah.
Mixed feelings.
Mixed feelings. Mixed feelings. Hmm? Yeah. Oh, but everything is fine. And
yes.
the
well, it sounds
second
rather.
course.
It's Comedia's weirdly enough in a better mood after that because things just got more exciting.
Yeah. And they're patching the barge without trying to raise alarm. The second course is Dives and his trained dog Muffin.
Oh yes, the children's entertainment.
Comedy. Yes, and some tricks, and of course, during this moment, you're given the second course, which is boiled crab, stuffed with breadcrumbs and cheese
delicious.
with raw vegetables. And then you are going to get the dancers show up.
Oh, this should be exciting.
Yes, and these dancers are hot and not full of a lot of clothing, I think would be the way
amazing.
To frame
this
that.
Is entertainment.
Yes, and they are, they look to be siblings.
Oh.
And they, when they dance, you're being served oysters and vegetables. And they are, there's a man and a woman, and they are dancing and very acrobatic, as a matter of fact.
Ooh.
And it is a little saucy.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
And the merchant's laughing a little too loud.
Of course he is.
Right? But it's getting darker and darker because they have to fix the barge.
And we haven't even gotten to the gladiators yet, so it's fine.
No. And then, of course, you get the gladiators. They show
on the
up.
edge of my seat.
And Guy says,
how do they look?
Can I get can I get your sword roll?
Sword?
Your
Sword?
Sword?
Stop. I'm rolling either really good or really bad.
You can't really assess their skill because they're a little bit too hot, is what I'm gonna say to you.
That is completely fair. She was like, oh, I don't care how skilled they are, because that's half of her ludus back in Rome, honestly.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, Gaia says, no, before they finish this bout, I should ask the crowd, my guests, would you like this to be armed or unarmed?
I think unarmed could be quite exciting.
And the merchant goes, well, I'd like it armed. That's what I'd like. I think it'd be wonderful if they were armed and to the death.
Not to the death.
And the guy goes, to the death is would be an extra fee, which I'm sure you would not be able to afford. It would be 10,000 sesterces. So a good gladiator is not to be wasted on death.
Certainly not. A good gladiator is worth far more than that. And I give the merchant a look of like, you make them fight to the death. And you will not be feeling drunk for very much longer.
The merchant seems to be in distress a little bit and a little bit drunk, and he goes, I don't care. And he sort of like goes back to his cups. And Gaius, you can see he's a little bit relieved because he doesn't want to lose his gladiators. They're very expensive.
I don't want us to lose his gladiators. They're very attractive. And I want to see them oiled up in wrestling.
Oh, and they wrestle. It's oiled up wrestling.
Yes.
And
which is why I said unarmed, because, we've had enough mishaps with blades today and weapons. Let's do this unarmed.
And you are then served dessert during this match. Chilled berries with cream and slices of honeyed cake.
Ooh.
And it is...
I want cake.
Yes. It's nice. It's nice. But it's now much, much later than it would have been. You were supposed to be back probably by like the 10th hour or 11th hour.
It's fine. It's not like the children are unsupervised.
No, it's fine. But instead, it's well after dark as it's time to get back on the barge and head back home.
I don't drink on the barge on the way back home. Just because...
I will tell you, though.
On the way over, and I didn't...
Yes.
But I do look at Gaius a little more appreciatively, though. I'm thinking, bludgeon someone to death with a bucket. That's new.
He doesn't act like it.
I haven't seen that one before. No! I'm definitely more interested.
And you're like, oh, that's right, he was an ex-legionnaire.
He was.
But as you're on your way back, hours later than you should be, it is now hours past dark, past nightfall. And the barge, which is a little slower than it was before, they did a rushed past job to get it moving, is heading back towards our town of Vestalanium.
Oh.
It was all in all a lovely dinner.
Lovely dinner.
Some people are a little bit drunk and a little bit on edge.
And traumatized. I'm looking at the
But yes. But I think it's fine, and I'm sure we could go to break now.
Yeah.
As you're, yeah. There is one thing.
Oh.
As you are sailing back, and you're sort of sailing around the bay, and you're coming back towards the city, or the town, really, much later than you probably should be, but I wouldn't...
The Colosseum's probably all lit up because of those 1,000 lanterns.
Except the play's far finished by now.
Oh, yes, they did start before dark.
They did, and they would have wanted to end right as the sun fell and just a little bit after.
That's fair.
So it's the play's finished by now for probably
fine.
A few hours. What is that? Do you smell that?
Is it burning?
Yes. You smell smoke, actually. And then there's this strange orange glow that you can see around, like, the bend, illuminating the night sky in the direction of Vestalanium. And as you turn past a sort of outcropping, so that you can now come into the view of the city, of the town, you see the docks.
Uh-huh.
The wind shifts, and you can hear a long, shrill scream coming from the city. And then more and more screams as you drift closer and closer towards the city.
I shift my Stola to have my Gladius more acceptable, reachable, accessible, and I'm glad I'm not drunk.
Titus pulls his Gladius out, and you can tell he's looking a bit concerned.
How does our host look? Gaius.
He's also looking concerned, and he's like, and you can see in his face this look of extreme concern, and you look to see where he's looking, and you see the city, and it is in flames.
It's a good thing.
And the boats moored on the dock are on fire. And you can see as you get closer and closer, people running everywhere. Screams fill the night and panic. And you can see as you get closer, blood staining the white marble of the buildings of this town. And as you get closer and closer, you see a 2-story building and a woman on top of this 2-story building that's on fire. And she just leaps to her death. And she falls and hits the ground.
In the pandemonium, my heart's racing.
And you see an old man there not too far from the docks, and he douses himself in lamp oil and he sets himself on fire. And then as he is on fire, he throws himself into a cart full of hay, and that cart goes up in flames. And then you see a gang full of young people with knives, and they're chasing after a woman who's fleeing, and children. And there's death everywhere. And that's where we're going to take our break.
Woo! All right, everybody, we'll be back in just a little bit. Liquids in, liquids out. Liquids onto the fire would also be good. Back in a bit. Hello, I hope you liquids in, liquids out. I know I did. And we're gonna need liquids to put out all this fire. So, yes, fire, city, burning, Trooper.
As you see people throwing themselves off of buildings and setting themselves on fire and trying to murder each other, could I get a sand check from you, please?
Yes, of course you can.
Yes,
that
please.
makes sense. I'm weirdly
Welcome back,
okay
everyone.
with it.
Please lose 1 sand.
I feel like she'd be less okay with it if not for all the weird things earlier today. Like, this is like,
Yeah.
people have been acting weird. It's something in the water. Glad I've been drinking wine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And as the
This
smell
town
of death
must have
and
really
burning
pissed
flesh,
off the gods, is what I'm hearing.
Yes. Or something like that. Gaius says, "Turn her about! We're not landing. Take us back up. Take us back. Now. It is very clear to you he does not plan on landing here.
There's no place to land. The docks are on fire.
You could probably land somewhere around here, but he doesn't. He's not going to come back to this place. He's going to leave with you."
That seems, honestly, not terribly unwise.
Yeah. Okay. Good. I mean, it's the problem that you have kids
Yeah.
still here.
Yeah. I'm sure their caretakers are looking after them, right? You said that the building, let's see, was kind of around here, so it was more on the hill, the resort, the villa. Yes, up here on the hill. How is that hill looking?
Yes. Well, it's really hard to see through all of the fire and the people running through the streets murdering people.
Yes. Well, it's one of those things where it's like there's fire in the foreground and it's dark in the background, or is it fire all the way up?
Well, there's fire all over the place. It's spreading like it's on its way, you know what I mean? Yeah.
And she thinks, she's like, I do have a spare. Oh, but she's so frail. And by that I mean average, normal. Gaius, what about the children?
I think it's too dangerous.
Oh, well, if you say so, and the campaign end here.
Well, I will just say what happens later, you know.
No, so I was like, well, too dangerous. Do you have an escape plan instituted at the villa in case of such Chaos?
Well, they will lock the gates and hold up and wait things out.
And I look at all the fire against the fire?
I'm sure they'll be fine. But this is too dangerous for a stop-off at. You can tell that Titus does not feel really good about this. You know what I mean? But all of you outrank him.
Yeah, because Titus is the only one without kids, too, I think, yeah?
Yes, he is. He's the one without kids. But he also doesn't feel like maybe... Like, this looks bad. He wants to do something. But Gaius is like, this looks bad. We should not be here.
How is our architect and our drunk merchant?
The drunk merchant is watching the flames with interest.
Okay.
Our architect looks scared.
What about you two? How do you feel about your safety of your children? I snap to get the merchants. Because he has 2 kids.
He does. And the merchant sort of looks and he goes, everything I've built for my sons. They're going to take over everything. Stride across the world like titans.
Not if they die in a terrible fire.
Fire, it's cleansing, isn't it? And the architect is like, oh my god. It's just like...
I want to... I really want to push him overboard. But I feel like that might be, negatively impacting upon my status.
Yes, that would be the case, yes. Yep.
He's obviously not going to help. All right, everyone else. But I won't, and I probably could because I'm pretty strong, but I won't do that. Could you perhaps pull off on the far side of the docks away from the fire? We could circumvent the town to get to the villa to get the children.
I'm going to need a roll from you.
Certainly.
You
Fill it, I will.
Gaius to at least drop y'all off. So I'm going to need, let's say, status or persuade.
I believe.
Or fast talk or intimidate.
Okay, yeah. Just to put park right instead of going, hey, downtown. Because we obviously not dock barged earlier. Just to over here where these trees are and we can go around past the theater. Yeah. I will use status because that's my best skill. Extreme success, baby.
Tell me how you pull rank.
I go, Gaius, someone who was once a very loyal centurion to Rome. I'm sure you care very much about the next generation. Perhaps instead of drawing attention to ourselves at the main docks, we could go over to that little copse of trees over there and circumvent the mainstay area and traverse through the tree. A pincer maneuver, a covert, and I'll use military terms that I know quite well. Like a covert operation to be like, look, we don't need to get in there. We just need to get around there and then get back out.
You can tell he's not happy, but you are the most high status of all the guests here.
I'm sure my husband would be very pleased to hear of such bravery.
Everyone, dock by the cops. He says, very, very reluctant, as the barge slowly, and again, this barge has a very big hole that's been patched, not doing nearly as well as
and if Kaminia wasn't a thrill seeker, she might also be like, yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. But she's like,
yep.
We probably should save the children, societally, and, the gods would be, we don't want to, you're not supposed to abandon your kids. That's not very...
No, the gods hate that.
They don't love that.
Nope.
Now she's a very pious woman, and then also, it's kind of exciting. Just a little bit. It's a little dangerous, exciting. Sneak around the outside, yeah.
He pulls the barge up to that copse, to let you all know. He's like, I am going to, move the barge.
Perhaps I can give you a signal. Lead a bit further down.
He nods. You get off the barge. Titus gets off the barge. The architect gets off the barge because his daughter
Uh-huh.
is there.
Mm-hmm.
The merchant absolutely gets off the barge,
Yeah.
but he does ask for a sword first. Gaius will give him one.
Mm-hmm. And I know military signals, so I can actually, he could just go out to the water a bit and I can send a signal from the door.
Yeah. Because he doesn't want to be right here at all.
And she understands that completely and is like, look, you don't have to come with. You can just be the escape plan.
It is dark.
Because it'd be a bad look for him if I survive all this and he's not. I'm picking.
Yeah. It's dark.
Yeah.
If you go around the city, it will take you quite some time.
Yep.
It'll be a little bit faster to go through the city, at least the residential areas and that one sort of spot in between the theater.
Yes,
that'd be a
we'll
bit
definitely cut through the theater here, but I don't think we're gonna go through the towns. I'll put them. Let's see. Oh, wrong. Yeah, Firefox. There we go. I need you. Yep. Whoa, not that far zoomed. There we go. We have to get to number 8.
You do.
Good. Oh, wrong. Oh.
Yes, it is.
So, we're not going to go, through this road here, because that just seems dumb, because that's too close to the town. But we could, go through the outskirts, right here, cut through the theater, and then connect back onto this road once we're up into the vineyard area a bit. Vineyards are easier to...
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, as you're moving...
Got the full tour.
I do have a... Where was it? Which one was it that I
You
wanted
can't
to
have evacuation without vacations.
It's true. It is true. This one, I believe, for you as a present. Yes.
Boy. Ooh.
You start moving, edging around the city,
Yeah.
and you hear screams, shouts, cries, people howling with madness. You hear people screaming, "Hope is lost! Help!" There are people just slaughtering other people, and you are skirting outside of the city trying to avoid
I
it.
would also like to say that my loins are girded.
Oh, good. That's good to know.
My
should gird your
loins
loins.
are girded, and my gladius is out.
And you can see amongst the firelight gangs of people with weapons, chains, clubs, knives, screaming, finding anyone that is moving and stabbing them, cutting them, bludgeoning them, screaming out words. Some people are singing, "Hope is lost!" Others are saying, "We have seen him! We have seen him!" as they bludgeon their own heads. And I'm going to need a
Sanity check?
stealthy check, actually.
Ah, yes, this is not going to go well, as, this is one of my rank is not used to being sneaky. But I will give it a go. You never know. No. This is also why we're not going through the main center. It's because it's...
Cool. As you are sneaking about this group, you four, somebody shouts, "They've seen you." And you see a group of
Hope is
three-
lost! I have
three,
seen
four
him!
men. Yes. And one of them points and goes, "Ah!" And you can see that they've painted this sign on themselves as they start rushing towards you. What would you like to do?
Stab them?
They're not close yet, but they're coming to chase you.
Prepare to stab them. But she will, because she's wondering how coherent they are, will also yell, "Hope hope is lost. Like what she's been hearing being yelled. Maybe if they think we're one of them, they won't stab us or come at us as violently. And I give the look to like my cohorts that like I am acting, so that way they don't stab me.
Right.
Yes.
Right. They
It's
they
probably
don't
not going to
seem
work.
very coherent, right? And one of them,
Yelling that while I prepare the gladius.
you have got 4 of them, and they look to be disheveled, somewhat singed, madness in their eyes. And 4 of them are coming in. One of them just stops before he gets to you and just starts looking up at the stars and wandering in a circle.
That's fine.
Just wandering. You don't know what he's looking at now, but the other 3 are upon the 4 of you.
Well, I'm glad we have
moment.
swords.
Yes. I'm going to ask us, let's talk about initiative, shall we?
Please.
Let's talk about initiative.
Yes.
I think that'd be lovely.
Sounds nice.
What is your dexterity?
I believe it's 70. No, 60. It's 60.
60. Your dexterity is 60.
Yes.
Well, I think I'm just going to put up a little turn order here.
Certainly.
Yeah, let's just add some people.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm glad we're not going through the center of town, is all I'm saying.
Me too, right? Here you go. There, that's you.
Cool. Yay.
Yeah.
Hit me.
Let me add you a turn, shall we? Yeah. Will you put in your
X.
Yes, please. Yeah. Oh, I just need 1 mob. Thank you.
Just 1 mob.
And then I just need some insane citizens. This one, and let's grab that one there. Yeah. Let's just give you a turn, shall we?
And Titus. A merchant and an architect.
They get turns as well.
That's good.
Because, Yeah, I'm so sad for them, and for you, and for everyone, as the smell of burning is happening. So, we've got a 75, 55, and a 60.
Okay.
75, 55, and 60. And then I would just like to add some turns here for random people. That's all I want sometimes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'll just do this. 1, 2, 3. They're not insane citizens. Hey, what happened to my...
Oh, no.
How come the numbers... They went away. Will you put them back in there?
60. One of mine.
Thank you. I'll put mine in, which is 75.
75.
75. 55. 65. And then I'm going to rename this insane citizen to be... I don't think I can.
No, you can't.
I just want my people. I'd just like to add some people. You know what I mean?
Like Titus and...
yes, I would just like to add them.
Just give them like a different number. Like if it's 76 or 74, if it's like the same. That way, like the weird ones are our allies.
Yes. So I'm just gonna say Titus.
That way.
Titus.
Yeah.
Add Titus, and then I'm going to. I probably spelled it incorrectly, but that's fine.
Tided is fine.
I wouldn't worry about it.
I wouldn't worry about Tided.
And then Decimus. I love this track. This track makes me so happy.
Very good.
And then queso. Good. Queso, you are 55.
Nice.
Decimus, you are 50.
Titus, come on, my man.
Titus, 65.
Okay, well, it's better than me.
50. And then Titus is a 65. Oh, here, there, 65. Boop. And now let's just sort us all, shall we?
Absolutely.
Let's just do that. The first insane citizen. That's what they're called. That's their names.
That's, yes, as I would call them. I would call them insane citizens.
Yeah. Is going to rush in to attack. The first one, they are very, very not well. So yes. I just want to 1d3. Well, there are 4 of you, so 1d4. We're gonna do a 1d4. And
1.
I have to roll it.
Oh, you said give me a 1d4.
No, I have to. So you are 1.
Okay.
Titus is 2.
Sure.
Merchant is 3, and Architect is 4.
Sure.
That's who this first one's going to attack.
Okay.
Merchant!
Oh, I'm really happy about that, actually. I'll be pretty happy if he doesn't make it, actually. He might not make it, even if things do go well. He's a little unhinged. I don't like how he's acting.
Really?
Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah.
So number 1's going to go after the merchant. Number 2 is going to go after, because these people are not well, you. And then number 3 is going to go after the architect. Just so we know. This fellow is coming after you. And he is coming after you. He has got... He's sort of...
Come on, guy number
wild,
2.
Ragged. He has got a club in his hand. A small club. And he's going to come at you and attack you. What would you like to do? Would you like to dodge, fight back? Platform maneuver?
I'd like to fight back. I could. I think she's a fighter. You know what I'm saying? Not a...
Yes, indeed. In which case, I'm going to make my attack roll if you don't mind.
Oop.
And you should also make yours.
Girl.
Yes, please. He succeeds regular.
I succeed extreme.
You succeed extreme. That is nice, actually.
That is nice.
That's nice for you.
Me.
That means you get to roll damage on him.
It would be 7 damage.
7, you say?
Yes, because mine is a sharp weapon.
Interesting indeed. Would you do me a favor? Could you explain to me how you kill this madman in one blow?
He comes at me with a club, and I've got my gladius out. My loins are girded. Yeah, his eyes are insane. And I'm just thinking about how this reminds me of a worse version of the battlefield that I saw. Because I visited my husband on the front lines a couple of times, you know. So we got our last child. You know, very exciting visit. And I think she just is like, this is my time. This is my time to actually get to use this sword in actual combat, not sparring, not training. 'Cause, you know, one does not get to swing a sword very often as a lady. That's why she keeps it hidden for her story. And she pulls, and he comes in with a club, and it's like a dance that she is so excited to perform because she very rarely gets to do it. and just go clean swipe. The club comes in, she sidesteps, and then with a swing of the sword, just straight. Oh, we'll see. It's more of a piercing weapon, the gladius, so just straight through the heart.
And
then a flick to get the blood off.
This guy just like stands there looking at you, and he goes, "Hope is lost."
Here it
And he
is.
falls. Whoa. There are two left. Titus turns his eyes to look at one of these others that's coming, that's rushing. Because Titus goes next. And he's going to go after the one that's heading towards the architect.
That checks out.
Because he likes to defend people. That is what he likes to do.
Mm-hmm.
He does care.
And the architect is the arguably more likable one between him and the merchant.
This is true. He's got a 75.
Oof.
He misses.
Yeah.
He misses. So he comes in, but this guy is actually a lot more dexterous than you would imagine. And you killed Mob 1. He's dead. It's your turn, Kamina.
Oh.
Kamina,
Great.
it is your turn.
Lydia is going to go for...
Mob 1 is dead.
The one also that is aiming for the architect. He's less bothersome than the merchant. Just gonna go for a little thrust, a little success.
Oh, that's nice.
This is more of a slash, like stay back.
Oh, very nice. So this insane mob person that you have, the insane mob, it's insane mob. Let me grab my insane mob, because I don't know if he can parry. He may not be able to. He might be able to, but he may not be able to. He can parry, and he will. He's going to He's going to try to defend himself from your ridiculousnesses.
Ooh, with
sounds bad, doesn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. Hey, dodge. Do your thing.
Ooh, he does dodge.
Ooh, hard success. So as you come in to slash at him,
he's very dexterous.
He jumps out. So two people have come after him, and he laughs. He's like, as he is able to move to the left and to the right from both of you who are ganging up on him. So next up is Queso, who is our architect, who doesn't. He's like, oh gosh, he has gotten a sword, but he's not particularly good at swords.
Yeah.
He's not quite certain. He doesn't quite know what to do with it. And in a panic, he uses it like a bludgeoning instrument. He tries to like punch them with it.
Yeah. Which is better than breaking your knuckles, but
Yes. And the one that's after him is going to fight back. Our Queso has a 50.
Queso!
Does succeed.
You succeed.
Good
job, my man.
And our mad citizen is going to fight back.
Oh, but he fails.
But he fails.
Go Queso.
But he fails. Yes. So that's good. That is good. So our architect, who basically goes to just like hit him with the blunt of this weapon. By the way, this is gonna be 1d6 plus 1 damage. 2.
It's a flesh wound.
It's a flesh wound. Does he have a damage bonus at all? I feel like he does not, because he's not that strong. No.
Not me. Or Titus, probably.
No. But like having this guy that's mad who's coming after him, Queso's like a little bit panicky. He's got this sword, doesn't really quite know what to do with it, and he just like clocks him in the head, and he just hits him.
Imagine like a bloody nose, like right in like the
Yeah, it's actually there's like a sickening crack, right, as it like hits him in the jaw, a little bit heavy, and that insane citizen who has been hit this whole time just smiles through broken teeth, and with this axe that he has in his hand just goes right after your architect friend, who's good at dodge, by the way. Fails, so we're good there. That's
Good. We're good.
That's okay. That's okay. Which leads us to
Our
Decimus.
merchant and his guy that he's soloing because both me and Titus were like, no, the architect.
Yeah. Now, once you have, remember, being outnumbered, once you've dodged or fought back and around, all subsequent attacks get a bonus die. Yeah. So that's great for him. But Decimus is not. He's fine. He's good. He's having a lovely time. No worries for him. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know if he's good. He seems to be in a bit of a state, I think is the best way to put it. But he pulls out a sword, and he has a pretty decent sized sword because he's a rich guy.
Yeah, this is why we went to defend the architect. This is why. Yep. Because we knew he could take care of himself.
Yeah, he's got a 50%. He succeeds.
Succeeds.
The insane citizen who is coming after him, who has a gladius, by the way, is going to fight back.
Yes.
Because that's what he's going to do. Hello, insane citizen number 2. Failure. That's good.
That is good.
That means Decimus is going to attack him with his sword, and he's going to do the damage. Which is for Decimus 1d8 plus 1d4.
Oh, he does have a damage bonus.
He does indeed. 5. So this Decimus with this look in his eye just pulls out this longsword, and as this insane citizen with the gladius comes at him, just stabs him, and then he just starts pulling the blade up through this guy's body with a weird smile.
I'd have to kill him in chaos and then just pretend everything was fine.
And you can hear this weird squelching sound as Decimus laughs just a little bit.
I just shoot Titus a concerned look. Like, are we gonna have to take care of this guy?
And Titus, being a little weirded out,
yeah,
turns towards the last guy that has surrounded you all as we top the new turn.
Because this architect dodging guy is just so good at dodging.
He is. He's gonna try to attack this fellow. The fellow is going to dodge, by the way. He rolled a 30, which is enough to hit, and our insane mob guy is gonna try to dodge. That's good.
That is good for us.
That is good. And I'm just gonna roll that damage if you don't mind.
Certainly.
Again, 1d6 plus 1d4. 7.
Bit fast. Yep. That's good. Go Titus.
That kills him.
Nice.
And with one blow, right, he gets, because you all three of you have surrounded this one guy, right?
Yeah.
And he's finally able to get him, and he stabs him cleanly, right through the neck and down in, pulls it out, and he says, we've got to get back. We've got to get to the villa.
You too.
And the merchant, Decimus, goes, yes, that's right, we do. To the villa.
Take your boys.
Yes. And you keep moving.
Lead the way.
And there's like a hustle
I
right
have
through the night as
him in front of us
flips.
because I do not want him behind us right now.
I don't know why. That's weird.
And I keep my
Weird, it
gladius
seems.
out in case of more vagabonds or miscreants.
You can see in the city itself people painting that weird yellow sign on the walls of buildings. Yeah. And yeah, as you start getting closer, you get past, you're moving through that road. Right now you're passing these buildings. Now you're actually sort of within. And before you can get to where you're going, you come across a villa that you have to pass before you get there.
Yeah, the next door villa. The villa next door.
Yeah.
Classic.
And what you see there is a crowd of townspeople battering down the barricaded door to that villa.
Yep.
And you can see that there are servants on the top floor throwing furniture out of the windows to hit the people who are trying to batter down the doors, trying to drive them off. And in front of this place, right, you can see that this mob, they're carrying torches. And they're gathered around a wagon that's filled with barrels of lamp oil that you're pretty certain they're planning on, like...
So driving through. Yeah. Drive through the door. Yep.
Yeah.
Cool.
They want to set this villa on fire.
They do.
Real bad.
I can tell.
They are screaming words, these people.
But they are.
They're screaming, "Give us your children, and they will be spared. The last king demands your children. Give us your children. Give us your children." They scream as they work to batter down the door, and it does seem to you that they will probably get through sometime soon. Would you make a listen roll?
Oh, sure. Absolutely. I'd be happy to. With my favorite type of success. The hard kind. It's probably bad for me.
You can hear the screams of children on the inside of this villa. Crying, panicked, fearful, wails. They're not being tortured. They're just really
Scared.
freaked out and frightened.
Yeah,
and frightened.
I think that's pretty understandable, honestly.
So, what would you like to do? The mob is not really paying attention to you because they're really busy about trying to break into this villa
Yeah.
to steal the
We're
children.
gonna go through the vineyards, just in case. To the villa next door to the one that they're trying to break down into. The villa where our children are. Because we got kids, too.
So, as you leave this villa, skirting around it,
Those
and
aren't
you're heading
our
towards
kids,
yours,
and that's a big mob. It's,
you hear it. The crack as the door is breached. And then you can hear the roar of the mob. And then you can hear the wailing of the children and screams of violence. Please make a sanity check as
yeah.
you leave the children to die.
Those children.
Yeah, as you leave those children to die, indeed.
Yep. At extremes. Them ain't my kids, is what that tells me with that roll.
Lose one sand. That's all. Just one.
Yep. That, she's on a military mission right now, and that ain't it. They ain't my kids.
You can also hear like the sounds of the parents being murdered as well.
Oh yes, well that sounds like a them problem. Soon to be an us problem if they don't die slower.
Yes, as you make it to the villa, you see that the gates are wide open.
Oh no, they're pretty thin here.
And the front door smashed. The grounds are in disarray. And in the courtyard between the walls and the inside of the villa, you see the dead bodies of some servants.
I'm going to call out for my daughter. in case she managed to find a place to hide away. Kids are pretty good at hiding. And I'm just gonna call out, Avinius? Avinia!
And you and the other three head in towards this place, and there's blood, there are bodies, servants everywhere. The beautiful cushions have been torn apart. And
Avinia? Cinna? Balta? Philo?
And a servant stumbles out, blood on his face. And there are a couple more, and they look panicked. And comes up to you and says, Miss.
Children.
They took them.
When? Where? And who allowed this?
We tried to stop them. When we saw the first fires just after dark, and then we started hearing screams. We closed the gates and we barred the doors, but it wasn't enough. They came into the hills, storming villa after villa, and they were looking for children. We hid them. We did. We tried to stop them, but there were just too many of them. And they dragged them out of the hiding place. And they gave them to this woman. And you can tell there are maybe about 5 or 6 slaves left. There were a lot of slaves in the servants here.
They were all very attractive.
And most of them are now all dead.
What Comminia is hearing is we did a shit job of hiding them. For real, though. And this place doesn't look like it's on fire, not like next door. So obviously, you didn't try hard enough.
Yeah. And they're a little hysterical.
Yeah.
Like, right? And then the head one who's looking at you, they look like they're afraid that you're going to murder them. They also look like they're afraid of whatever they've seen. Right?
This is the price of failure at such high stakes. You know what I'm saying? There are times to be benevolent. Times to suffer the consequences of your failure.
Yes, you were going to say.
Salutes a senator's daughter. Does she look like she's done talking?
She probably has more, but she's kind of freaked out.
Describe this woman and which direction they took the children. They were storming the villa next door, but I did not see a pile of children hanging about.
No. She was tall, thin. She was dressed in white robes. She had this large pendant with that sign, the yellow one from the play. But she wore this pale mask on her face, and she rode on a horse like some sort of Amazon, and she was so thin. She gathered the children before her, and then she said something to them. And then she blew this conch. That's when it appeared. It appeared. It dropped out of the sky like a hawk. It was like a cursed union of a bat and a man's corpse, and it had horns like a ram, and it grabbed the children, and it flew off into the night.
saying a creature of the underworld snatched up the children.
Yes. Yes. She said that one of them might be chosen by the nameless king for a great honor, and they were going to be taken before him for judgment. And then she rode back into town towards the arena. I'm so sorry we could not protect the children. We did try. We did. We tried.
Did she try? Did they really try? Did they try? My insight of 27.
Yes, but a weird underworld creature came out of the sky, and that,
Well, they were going to die, but then some terrible underworld creature came up from the river Styx itself and snatched away the children. At this point, I think Caminia's like, well, if Hades stole my babies, I don't think there's a lot I can do.
It didn't seem like it was Hades. It seemed like it was this woman, whoever this was.
I don't know, Hecate or whatnot. I don't know, some witchcraft goddess or,
No, she had an accent.
Demigoddess. Accent. She from Carthage?
No, from Herculaneum, I think.
Now she's just confused. Like, oh, well, the children are dead. They were taken down to see Hades. But now she's just like...
And they're looking at you because you're the person with the highest status here, basically,
yes.
Right? So they're
yes,
right, yes, and they're also, how do I put this? Like, they might have lost some sand checks and they're freaked out by seeing something really awful.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to look at how the fathers and Titus are taking of this tale.
Titus looks like he wants to go on a warpath.
Yeah.
To go and rescue the children, because he's that kind of guy.
He is that kind of guy.
The architect is freaked out. He doesn't know if he believes the story. I mean, underworld creatures are real. Magic is also real. We do know this.
We do know these things.
But, like, that's... Like, the whole thing's a bit much, and he's not quite certain what to do, right? You know? And Decimus seems like he'd love to kill some things.
Okay. Don't love that.
He has a weird look in his face. A little bit of a look.
It's looking more and more like the townsfolk by the minute.
Yeah, just a little. Yeah.
Fine.
Just a little.
Well?
And then one of them, one of the other slaves, who's got like a broken arm, comes up and kind of grabs her stole and goes, we tried.
I believe you. The gods were perturbed enough to send a creature from the underworld. That means that there was nothing of power that we've done.
And one of the other slaves goes, no, she called it. The woman in the pale mask, she called it.
He's able to summon creatures of the underworld.
Yes.
Is troublesome. Do you believe they are held at the arena? They were taken there?
Must be.
Perhaps?
Must be there with
the women rode off to.
Yes. She said something.
She say?
Something blasphemous.
Must tell us. Blasphemes. We may know how to handle this and if the children can be saved.
She says that her master was a god greater than Jupiter and all the Olympians combined.
It's blasphemous.
That he was the last king of a place called Carcosa.
I'd make an other realms check, but I'm really shit at other kingdoms.
Go ahead, make a other kingdoms check.
Never heard of it.
Nope, never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
It's not of a not a place that you know of.
Yes,
It's certainly
I'm more
not within...
focused on the Empire. Vast as it is.
It might be some, for all you know, it could be some kind of one of the barbarian
I
kingdoms.
was
You
gonna
don't
say, it's
know.
probably one of those Germanic barbarian tribes.
Probably.
Sounds like it's all
Carcosa is probably
Carcosa. Carcosa.
of Rhineland.
Yes.
Carcosa.
Very Rhineland. Yes. Rhineland sound about it.
And you can hear some of the, like, the crying, the whimpering of some of these people as they're injured, freaked out.
Any of you that are still able to fight, we are going to go to the arena to at least assess if the children are there. The children cannot be found. Must assume that they were taken to the underworld. Wait for that. Anyone who cannot travel their weapons must pray fervently. Wait for time.
And the first servant who came to you says, "We do have some horses left, if you wish to ride.
A little bit better.
It's a few miles."
We also need an oil lamp, a signaling lamp, something that Gaius would use.
Yes. And
He's
they sort
safe.
of limp
He's
off.
offshore on the boat.
Can we get to the boat?
If you wait by the copse of trees, I will return there. Will require leaving this villa. Was to pick us up with children upon my...
You can tell they're like, leaving the villa, that's scary.
Uh-huh.
Everything is scary for them right now.
I leave that up to them. I just want them to grab me the signaling lamp.
Yes. So they will bring you to... they will bring out the horses from the stables that had not been taken, and a signaling lantern. And there are only 5 of them left out of, like 40 servants who've been all been slaughtered. And some of the ones who are still the ones in the barge are fine. And like 2 of them decide to go. The ones who are quite broken don't, and they think that they can hide there. They'll be safe.
They're instructed to pray fervently for our friend.
Which they will. Do you begin to ride?
We'll ride to the arena. I imagine that our boy Titus knows how to ride.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm gonna ride with him.
Excellent. You can take that far, long way around towards the arena, so you can avoid the town for the most part.
And that's probably easier with horses anyway, because they won't get spooked by fires and stuff. They're faster over that kind of open terrain, too.
Can I get a listen check for you?
Sure. Listen. Hard my favorite type of success. The hard.
So, as you're riding, you 4, riding pretty swiftly.
And I'm keeping my eyes to the sky a little bit too, looking for spawn of the underworld flying about.
Oh, are you?
Well,
Weird.
I don't want to make sure we don't get snatched up too.
So I'm going to tell you 2 things.
Okay.
Because you noticed some things.
Yeah. I do with a hard success, unfortunately.
You do. The first is you notice that the town itself...
This is really, really thrilling, though.
...has become quieter.
Less people alive, I imagine.
Yes. It's, calming down, I guess, would be the way to put it. Less people about, probably hiding or dead. Weird sense of calm in the city. At one point in time, it's like 2 miles, a small mob come to chase you, but they're on foot and you're on horse, and you don't have to worry about that at all.
Yeah.
They're not. And they kind of chase you and then kind of
They trample.
stop. Yeah. Everything is fine as you get closer to the arena. But then you hear the scream of a little boy in terror. And you look to where the sound is coming from. It is.
Yeah.
And you look up.
Tabayaki?
And in the sky above you, you just see a little boy floating in the sky. Maybe 5 years old, moving through the air. As fast as your horses are going, he is flying through the air. Except he's flailing about frantically, crying out for help. And you see that he's not moving or flying, he's being carried.
Yeah.
There is something carrying him, something dark enough to match the night sky. Midnight black fur. This is what was described by the servants of the villa. Huge wings, long claws, curved ram's horns, eyes burning like coal. And the creature, with this small boy clutched in its claws, its eyes turned towards this group of horse riders. And it tilts its head, its eyes, this weird creature filled with intelligence and curiosity and menace. And I need a sand check.
Check, yeah.
I do.
I knew this would be the one I failed. It's this because this has to do with the gods in her mind, and she's very devout.
You are very devout. Yeah, my friend, you failed that sand check.
I sure did.
You know,
I expected to fail that one. The children when are next door screaming, "No worries. Creature of the underworld kidnapping kids. That's concerning."
But this, how does it make you feel?
She definitely clutches onto Titus a little bit. Is her the pounding in her veins, as you know, her heart's been pounding this whole time. Just she feels her blood run cold.
Lose 3 sand.
Sure.
You are very lucky, my friend.
I sure am.
So, this thing is flying with this little boy up in the air, high above you.
Yep. I've nary an arrow to, so I can do nothing. Gladius.
You ride towards the arena, and this creature is flying above you. This little boy,
Confirms that the children
panicked, afraid, crying out for help, help, as this thing far above your reach flies. And then your road curves, and the creature keeps forward towards the arena.
are taking the children to the arena.
And Titus says, "We'll stop him. Whatever this is, we'll stop it." Do you have a good religion check?
No. I do have a cult a little bit. I do have a little bit of a cult.
Give me a cult then.
Because I didn't take sciences, because I'm a woman. I didn't take the
Absolutely.
I succeed. Oh my gosh.
Make a note of that, my friend.
Okay. I was not expecting to succeed on that check.
This is not of any story you know. You know that there are creatures spawned out of the Tartarus.
Mm-hmm.
But this is not anything that you've heard in any of your religious studies. You do not know what that creature is, but it is not from Tartarus.
It's not from Tartarus.
You don't know what it is.
Magic?
Maybe. I don't know. But it is not right.
No.
My friend.
A
You
little
arrive
better
at the arena.
that it's not from Tartarus. So I'm like, oh, good. Maybe these people.
The arena, it's mostly deserted on the outside.
Side.
And there's this quiet, uneasy quiet in this village. The fires are beginning to start themselves to burn themselves out. There are very few people moving on the streets. You only hear an occasional howl or scream. And there you see the arena, the large circular stone building ahead of you. There's debris everywhere. A lot of corpses. The gates to the arena are open, and above it there's a large banner that reads, Adventus Regis, the arrival of the king. And that strange symbol is on the banner. It seems to glow yellow in the darkness.
I fish that coin. Fires.
Good choice. Flags and banners flutter in the night wind. And so does one of those strange creatures. And it dives down into the arena as quickly as it almost appears. What do you do?
Arenas usually have crowd control.
Mm-hmm.
The main entrance.
Mm-hmm.
Side entrance. Perhaps one of the ones that the gladiators would use.
Mm-hmm.
The staff would.
Mm-hmm.
Main
You go.
entrance.
Mm.
A bad omen.
Yes. There is an inner set of hallways, right, that you can use to get to the stands. You can get two places from the stands themselves,
Yes.
this inner hallway.
It's multiple levels of inner.
You notice as you're walking through these hallways, it's quiet. There's graffiti everywhere, though. Scrawled.
Fresh graffiti?
Yes. Written in blood.
Of course.
And it just says things like, Hastur, the last king. Carcosa is now.
Really treats.
Yeah. You can make your way towards getting vantage on the arena itself from inside here, if you wish.
I think we should.
You make your way around into one of these sort of stairwells out, up into the stands, and so you can see what is inside this arena. Bodies. Bodies everywhere. Littering the benches, laying in the aisles, trampled flat on the staircases. And you can have that thick, coppery smell of death. Many of the dead that you can see there are wearing the tunics and cloaks of the vigiles. And Titus, goes to look at these people who are his brothers in many ways. Quite a few of them seem to have thrown themselves on their swords. Others seem to have been stabbed by each other. They don't seem... It seems as if it was just chaos. Complete chaos.
I'll just sort of group. Have the wooden coins that were passed out. Discard those.
Titus throws his down as if it were some kind of bug.
Seem to be
The
ill
architect
omens.
finds his, drops it. Your merchant pulls his out, looks at it. He goes, I don't know. It might be good luck. He puts it back in his pocket. In the center of the arena on the sands, what would normally be where the gladiators fight, is a stage. The stage for the play seems untouched. There's a set. And it's furnished as a throne room. And there are all these figures dressed in strange costumes. And they are laying on the stage dead. They look just like dropped rag dolls, with no sign of violence, at least from this distance, whatsoever. But you know they're dead because all you can see in their faces are these looks of profound terror frozen there. And the lamps, the thousands of lamps, are still lit. Not all of them, but many of them. And you can see this sort of this dim light, deep shadows. Everything is empty. Everything is still. Except, maybe, the one place you cannot see what's inside. The senator's box.
Children
drawn.
fit in a senator's box.
It's a huge suite, quite a few.
That's probably what the children are.
There's more than one way to get to a senator's box.
Yes, there is. I would know. I've been in one many times. My husband is.
You can try to go from the inside, or you can climb up from the outside. You notice that strange creature flies above, overhead, disappears in the darkness again.
Can I hear any children sniffling, crying?
Make a listening check.
I do not.
You don't. It is weirdly quiet. Yeah.
Children are whether in the senator.
And Titus is like, all right, let's go then. We can do it. And the
Outside.
architect pulls out a smaller knife because he dropped that sword before, because he was like, I can't, but he can use a little knife, right? A little knife, he can use that. And your merchant says, yes, we should go to the box.
And I'll ask our merchant, would you go from the side or the...
And the merchant thinks about it for a moment. Titus says, oh, I think...
I hold my hand up to Titus as to not say anything.
And Titus stops, and the merchant says, I don't think it matters. Just what is inside is what matters.
Let's see.
Yes. What is waiting for us?
What do you think is waiting for us?
Revenge.
Lead the way.
And he begins to start climbing up the bleachers towards the outside of the senatorial box.
And I will tell
And
Titus, going from the inside.
and the
He
architect
refuses to let go of that ill moment.
The architect follows you as you go back down
Yes.
into the interior hallways.
That cursed coin. So we will go the opposite way from our merchant friend.
Could you
So, worst case
roll?
scenario, he's a good distraction.
Could you please roll stealth with a bonus?
I would love to roll stealth with a bonus.
Ooh, fumble. But you have a bonus.
I do have a
Roll that
bonus.
bonus die.
I'd love to. That's
Okay,
better than a
not
fumble.
a fumble. Not a fumble.
It's better than a fumble.
Not a fumble.
I was just like, anything but a 10 would be great right now. One would have been epic, but you know, I'll take a.
Would you
if
make-
it had been a 20, a 2, or a 3, I would have spent luck. But you know what? No, we're just gonna take 7.
I need a luck roll if you don't mind.
I would be happy to give you those. That is a success.
Okay. The interior hallways. You begin to walk and
I'll grab a shield off of one of the dead Vigilus as well.
there are a lot of weapons here. Lots
Weapons,
of weapons.
armor, shields. I figure there's plenty.
Yeah.
And as we're going along, I'm like picking up a shield, maybe picking up like just a cloak or like a heavy cloak or like a chest piece or something to just sling on.
Absolutely. Yes, you can. Titus grabs, he grabs some armor. He already has his gladius with him.
But he's seeing what I'm doing and is like, that's not a bad plan.
Yeah. Nope. And the architect is about to follow you, picks up one, and he realizes I can't. And he just doesn't because he's like, I can't. You know what I mean? Like he's not.
My
good
loins
with
are
it.
girded. My chest has cover. I've got a shield now. We're good.
Yeah.
Gotta get some kids.
You move in the interior hallways. Slowly creeping towards the Senator's box from the inside. As you move closer and closer, you hear a scream from outside.
The Bayaki.
Yes, it did. Yes, it did.
It's great. I'm actually kind of happy with that.
The architect kind of freaks out a little bit hearing that. And you move
Just
closer.
cursed anyways. I'll remind him.
Titus, by the way, nods like, "Oh, absolutely."
Oh, absolutely.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, and Titus stops you, and he sort of pulls out.
I'll listen to Titus because me and Titus were bros now.
He just pulls out a small. He has a small flask, right, of mead, and he sort of kneels down and he makes a small prayer and he pours it out, an offering to the gods. And the architect's like, "Oh, right," and sees what he has, and he pulls out a small bit of fruit, which he then places for.
I bought some incense earlier. And wafted around us a bit.
Hoping for the favor of the gods. And as you move closer and closer, you see before you 2 skillfully worked columns that flank a stout oaken door. And the seal of Rome is carved into the surface of this door. But over that seal is painted a symbol of the King of Carcosa. And it is wet still. But it also glows and it pulses as if it were alive. And a single red rose hangs above the seal, secured to the door. These are the doors to the main senatorial suite. There is also, sitting in front of the door, what looks like a bat, but quite large. And as you approach, not stealthily,
Yes.
it opens up its wings and it sees you and it goes, "Ah!" And it rushes towards all three of you, my friend. As indeed a Bayaki is here to say,
hello.
Hello, hello. I have a Bayaki.
You do?
Just one. I have a little Bayaki. It's lovely.
Just a little Bayaki.
It's 65 is its initiative.
Mine is 60.
Get rid of,
the insane peoples?
Insane. They're all done. They're dead. They don't have any kind of... They're not present.
No.
No. Some people are also not present because...
Like Decimus, because he's been eaten.
He's dead.
He's distracted the other Bayaki.
Yeah, that is the case. But the Bayaki has a 65, and also so does Titus.
Yep. It's true.
Yeah.
Titus has a heart of gold, and Bayaki is part of eldritch horrors.
It's true.
If they have hearts at all, we don't really know.
We don't really know. I guess we'll find out. Titus will go first.
Okay.
Titus, seeing this creature, knowing that Titus has got you and the architect and also children back there.
Yes.
He is going to charge. And he rushes, his gladius out, shield on his side, and he rushes towards this strange beast to try as best as he can to protect you all. He's gonna try to attack our good old Titus. The creature's gonna fight back, by the way, just in case you are wondering.
I had a feeling that might be the case, honestly.
Yeah. Titus has got a 75. He misses. Yep. So he comes in with his gladius flashing, does a huge slash, a strike towards it, and the creature, with this unreal sorts of swiftness, shifts out of the way, and then
it gets to attack.
It does get to attack. It rushes towards him. Our creature. Our good, friendly, loving,
I don't know
happy...
if I'd call him a friendly, loving, happy Bayaki. Bayaki nonetheless.
A Bayaki nonetheless.
Isn't there a Cthulhu Christmas song like I want a Bayaki for Christmas or something?
I think so.
Like there is.
Yeah.
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 Ooh.
Success.
Yep. Oh no. This seems bad.
He is going to try to fight back.
That is good. He probably should.
He is going to try to fight back.
Yep.
Because he doesn't,
Ooh!
Hard success.
That is good for him. That beats it.
That is very good. So this creature with its
He's
long
not
claws...
drained.
No, comes out and, tries to latch onto Titus. And Titus whips forward his shield and blocks with the shield. That said...
It's my turn.
Not yet. I just have to tell you something.
Oh, no.
Cthulhu Invictus has hit points for weapons.
You do.
And so as Titus pulls up the shield, this creature clamps on, and you can see bits of the shield.
Yes.
Just break. The shield is still there. It's still working, but it has been damaged as Titus holds this creature back. And he goes, and he's like, "You creature of the darkness, come at me, he says, trying to keep this creature
Focused on him.
distracted. Yes. It is your turn.
It's rather
my friend.
kind of him.
What would you like
In
to
this
do?
moment, Caminia decides that if she were to bear another son, she would name him Titus. So she's gotta back him up. She's gonna raise her sword, and go into this winged beast, this thief of children and joy.
You get a bonus die because this creature has already fought back.
See if it's any better than that. Yes, that would be an extreme success.
That would be an extreme success. Yes, it would. Well, isn't that interesting?
That sure is.
Yes. Well, that's exciting.
That very, very much is.
Mm-hmm. Well, then, I'm going to, try to dodge. My
Certainly.
little bikey friend.
10. Extreme.
I mean,
Aw.
obviously not, but I do have to try.
You have to. You never
right?
know. Stranger things have happened. Once Susie and I were in a roll off, and she rolled a 5 and thought that was great, and then I rolled a 1. So, yeah.
I need some damage from you. Oh, wait. It's max damage plus max defense bonus, and then you also roll your weapon damage.
Oh,
Because
well,
of an impaling weapon.
I sure do. My
Oh,
max.
9. You already rolled the 9. That's
Yes,
great.
that's great. If you wanted max, it's a D6 and a
Yes,
D4 plus 3. So 6, 10 plus 3.
Oh, well, you don't get the damage bonus. You just get the
Okay.
Your
Just the dice. Okay. So that'd be 10
it's
on the dice. And
plus 9, huh?
plus 9, 19.
Interesting. Byakees do have armor.
I would be surprised if they.
Let's have a quick discussion
Certainly.
about this creature. This strange creature that has got, it looks like the desiccated corpse of a man, but covered in midnight black fur with large, leathery black wings, huge talons, and
Yeah.
fangs, burning eyes, and you can see that it likes to grapple. And as you come at it with your gladius, you say? Your loins
Yes,
girded?
with my loins girded, I've got a shield. I've got some probably just a chest piece of armor and a gladius. I imagine that the stola, the head covering, is probably long gone, so her hair is flying out, partially half up braided. Thankfully, she braided it today. But yeah.
In order to stab this thing, you have to get close to it.
Yes. How
Very
sounds
close.
thrilling.
Tell me how close you get.
Titus has been very brave. There's children in there. These people have displeased the gods. They have blasphemed. And this is more exciting than war. And I don't know if you know this about your Caminia Iovina, is that she's a bit of a thrill seeker. She's a bit of a thrill seeker. So she goes for a full, just shield, gladius charge. She's going in like a Roman soldier. But I'm sorry, like a gladiator. She has much more gladiatorial training.
As you move in, of course, Titus is there on the other side trying to distract
He's got the
it.
shield and its thing, and I imagine that he's got left me a bit of an opening with the shield because its mouth
Yes,
was just there,
yes.
and I duck in under its mouth with the shield, going for a plunge into its chest.
And
Domination.
before you can, this thing turns toward you. And it comes to clutch upon you.
Yep.
And you can see its fangs, and you can tell, as it is so close, you can smell like brimstone. That it's like you can see a hollow in its fangs, like a strix.
Oof.
And
Foul
it
beast.
means to place its fangs into you and suck you dry of all of your life.
It's terrifying and thrilling, all of this.
That's what it means to do. And as its fangs, its maw comes looming, and in one moment it means to snatch you and drain you of everything that is. Please tell me how you kill this.
Oh.
In one shot, my friend.
Oh. So she was aiming for the chest because there was a bit of a wing opening, because it was and biting at dear Titus. But then it draws his attention to me and it moves quickly, and I think I just pivot. I just like as if you would try to throw off a net.
Yeah.
And I lift the shield up, which tilts its chin up, and I plunge straight up through its head. With a little slide of my sandals on the floor. Just...
And in this expert moment, you have... no one ever seen a woman be that amazing. Some people have. Some people watch the games.
Some people watch the games, but, The architect probably hasn't.
No, the architect, by the way, has a small knife on him, and is just standing there, in shock.
Please don't make me go fight that thing.
No. You two are in front. He's behind you,
I'm just gonna say, it's making him look real bad that the woman is coming in here. So brave.
He doesn't mind so much. He'll lose status later.
Yep.
But he might still be alive. And this creature,
I bet Titus is real impressed.
Gladius. Oh, yeah.
Nice.
But also he's somewhat distressed, by what this
thing is.
Woo. And as you have it there, and it stops its strange sounds, it starts to fold up in on itself. And it dissipates as if it has never been there, but the blood is still on your sword and on the walls behind it.
Oh, creature of witchcraft. Are you alright, Titus? Did it hurt you?
Yeah. No, Mum, I'm alright. But there's something foul inside that box.
Oh, my good luck charm from out from underneath my shirt, and I have it on the outside of my tunic.
The gods have been smiling on us this day.
Let us hope they continue to do so.
He puts his hand on the door handle. And he looks at you for the go-ahead.
Save these children.
I need to make a roll.
Yep, I knew the door was gonna be bad. Poor Titus.
I'm gonna make a roll. You want me to roll under 75.
I sure do.
98.
You sure don't.
Not great for you.
I can't spend luck on that, can I?
You can. You can.
I will spend luck. Yes?
But wait. Are you devout?
I am. As I think I have illustrated today how devout I am.
You have faith in the gods?
Of course. Ares is with us today. I'm sorry, Mars. Leo, I wrong.
Mars.
Mars is with us
today. In Cthulhu Invictus, if your person is devout and sacrifices to the gods and makes amends and does as one should do, every point of luck you spend counts as 2. If you are not a good, devout Roman, every point of luck you spend counts as 1/2. You have shown yourself as a devout and loyal to the gods. You may spend at a 2-to-1.
You'll need to spend only 12 luck. It's under a 75.
That is a good choice.
I would love to make that choice, yes.
A very good choice.
Yes. Hence why I asked. Not if I could.
Titus grabs the door and opens quietly and slowly. As slow as he can. The doors open outward.
I imagine like that scene in, when Aragorn enters Helm's Deep, opens the doors like that, but Titus.
As quiet as he can, the doors open, and you see the senatorial suite. There is a very large, because the senator's box is an entire suite.
It is. Probably where we would have sat tomorrow night and watched the play.
It also has some doors on the side, so there's like multiple rooms in this suite. It is not empty. What you
Should
see.
hope there's...
Well, you see no children in this room. This large, large room. Perhaps in the side doors there could be children. But that's not what you see right now. Right now, you see 4 people.
People?
3 of them definitely are people.
Oh. 3 people, 1 person?
Well, from the clothing, there is a lovely couch.
Is she a tall, slender woman?
Well, that's not the thing that's most obvious right now. Oh. There is definitely a tall, slender woman. Absolutely. There's a tall, slender woman with this pale mask and a golden dagger. And there's also another man, shorter, stronger, also wearing like clothing. And then there's there are 2 men. One who seems to has got like tablets and things about him, and then these other 2. But they are, because you spent the points on the luck, they have your backs to you.
Oh, that's good.
And they did not hear the battle outside because they are somewhat preoccupied.
And it was very quick.
It was very quick. Looking at the figure on the couch. Dressed in the finest of toga. The finest purples, golds. When you enter this richly appointed and dimly lit room, there is the short, heavy-set man, the tall, beautiful woman, and those 2 kneel on the floor. They are dressed in fine, rich white robes, embroidered with a yellow sign. They have these pale masks that are not on them, but beside them on the carpet. There's a 3rd man, and he is sitting at a desk besides a large padded settee, busily scratching notes into a pile of wax tablets, as if he's taking dictation, and his hands move quickly, making notes and corrections. And he glances towards the couch for further guidance. All 3 of them seem to be in some sort of religious rapture. But it's the couch that I think you would like to know more about.
Perhaps.
Perhaps. Maybe you don't. Maybe you prefer not to know what's on the couch. Who or what is on the couch? Draped over the couch is the dead body of Prefect Octavius.
Ooh. Shit.
And when I say draped over the couch, I mean that the body oozes and flows over the settee, 1 foot spilling onto the carpet, as if it had no bones at all. Boneless, unnatural, like an octopus hauled onto the deck of a boat. dead, bloated, like a jellyfish. The three have not heard you three enter. And this dead corpse, the eyes slowly, eyes in drooping sockets, turn towards you three. And its tongue twitches as you hear it wheeze. It's alive. And you can hear a rattle deep inside this strange, boneless chest that says simply, "It seems we are interrupted. Welcome to my court."
Like,
what would you like to do?
Well, although the greeting
By the way,
seems
I should
polite,
also note, in the back are the deep, heavy, thick curtains. Right? That if they were opened, you would see the arena.
Yes. Yes. When he says that, did the others immediately, like, turn around? Like, huh.
Oh, yes. You will get a surprise round on them because you, surprise them.
For some reason, I don't feel like, despite the politeness of, "It seems we're interrupted," I don't think he's going to be cordial. Like, "Yes, I'm just here to collect my child from daycare. Wasn't quite happy with this establishment, so I'm here to pick her up." I don't think they'll... With all the trouble that they went through to get these children, I don't think they'll just let them walk away. So I would like to go swinging.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. I will allow it. But they, you get a bonus die because they do not realize,
Yes.
that this,
So there was the man
surprise
writing,
them.
the man, the round man, and then the woman with the golden gladius.
Golden, yes, indeed. They've got knives, and they are,
I think we have to go
surprised. They were
for...
alerted.
I think I have to go for her because she is the one who took my daughter.
She is the one who took your daughter.
It's personal. It's not business, it's personal.
Is it, that creature thing is looking at you, by the way, just...
The ooze? The Octavian ooze?
Yeah. The
I'm sure it
Octavian
is.
ooze. Yeah. My friend.
But he have a sword, and, he didn't take my child directly. He may have ordered it done. Or he did, in fact, but, personal business first.
And with that, here, I want something that's a little bit more, what's my best? I want my timpani. That's what I want for my battle music. And I want also a little bit of creepiness. Great. These two cultists leap upwards, ready to protect their god, the last king.
Let's do them bad! With bonus, you said that I had, which is really good. 50, that makes it a success.
Okay. Let me just put their dexes in there, if you don't mind.
You should.
'Cause I feel like
should.
Probably should put
I
them
feel
in
like
there.
Titus is with me on this.
Oh, Titus is going to kill them. Or he's going to try.
Yeah.
He
And I'd like to
doesn't,
imagine that being presented with at least maybe the woman who stole his child, Cassia, might help. Hopefully.
He's going to try. He's not,
If he dies trying, I'll make sure his child is cared for. You know what I'm saying? Like...
Yeah. Colia. And I should probably also add Carbo, your
Carbo.
playwright,
Look,
who's also there.
Lindy, want to attack him first because I feel like he's a very large problem, knowing things about Carcosa and the king. However,
I don't see why he's a problem, but...
Cominia is going to attack the woman who stole her child.
Now, if you don't mind...
Yes.
I also do need to put one more thing on there, just...
Sure you do.
You know,
Sure you do.
one more, and we'll just call this, the boneless one.
The boneless one. Good old no bones
The boneless-
Octavius.
The boneless one. We'll just have the boneless one.
Charming.
Whose dex
Charming moniker.
is 75.
Oh, well, he ain't got no bones to hold, so.
Nope. Got no bones. You know what's really great about him? Well, I won't tell you.
I would have gone for him first as well, but
His constitution is really good.
I bet it is.
Anyhow, yeah. That said,
But he didn't take my daughter from the house she was staying in.
no. You leap forward towards this woman, Colia,
Oh,
who has a knife. She is going to fight back.
we'll try. Might even succeed.
She might. You rolled
50.
a 50.
Regular success.
Regular success. She will fight back. And she's going to roll, by the way, her knife skill is 55. I
quite
rolled a
hard.
28.
That's a
which
regular
is
success.
Regular. And you
Very
did
close.
Did you get a, very close. You just got a regular, yes?
Regular.
That's nice. That's nice. You win, of course, because with a draw, you succeed. If you would, roll damage.
It was 10.
10! Oh, very nice.
I'm big. I have damage bone. I'm beefy. And I have a very sharp gladius.
You do?
I do.
I am going to need to make a roll.
Okay.
This does not kill her, just so you know. She's a little bit beefy.
Same.
So you come in to stab this woman.
I do.
Could you stab a woman? That seems very sexist.
Yes. I am a woman. Makes it
Oh,
easier.
then it's fine.
Yes. That's also why I went for I think Titus would have gone for her last. So
Yes, he would have. You
there's a
come in.
reason, many reasons I chose her.
Your gladius strikes true, and you can see her. She looks shocked, and she falls to the ground. She is not dead, but she is
Not looking good.
injured.
Yeah.
She's not looking good.
There's a big wound.
Feeling bad as she hauls out, God, protect me. Yeah. So,
Titus?
yes, indeed. Titus sees this other cultist coming at him, so he is going to go after the rotund cultist.
I
Because
really hope Queso goes after I could take the writer and goes after him. I think that'd be really funny.
that's a 6.
You go, Titus.
I could roll my bonus die, but I don't need to. It is an extreme success.
That's great. You go, Titus. He's on a.
Our
He's doing
cultist-
good.
Is going to dodge.
He's going to try.
He's going to try. And he does not. That's a 77. He rolls a 77, and he does not. Titus, your centurion who saved a senator from kidnappers, thrusts with his gladius and his sort of damaged shield I'm gonna roll damage, but this is an extreme level of success, so you know how that goes. Yeah. 1d6 plus 1d4 for Titus.
Yes.
We roll it. Roll 1d6 plus 1d4. Except it needs to be a D, not an S.
Maybe.
Plus 1, by the way. So that is
18.
8. It's an 8 plus his max, which is another 7. So that's 15.
Very nice.
The sword. This cultist, this shorter, rotund man, gets up, white robes, pulls out this, looks like a sacrificial or ceremonial dagger,
Ooh,
still very
yeah.
sharp, runs forward, and Titus waits for this cultist to get closer, and then thrusts right in his neck.
Nice. Clean
And-
kills, Titus.
Blood just burbles out of the mouth of this cultist as the cultist falls. If you do more damage than a person's hit points in one blow, they just die.
They just die.
They
yeah,
just
it's
die.
really nice when it's not you on the receiving end.
The cultist drops. Good old
Queso.
Dulius is done. Dead.
Goodbye, Dulius. We're dull. Never knew you.
Out. Queso, our architect,
Is he gonna
has a-
stab the woman, or is he gonna go for the author?
well, the author doesn't have a weapon on him, so that doesn't seem right. But also that's a woman who's on the ground. That also
Look,
doesn't seem
he's
right.
already gonna lose a bunch of status today, and he knows it. He should just pick the whichever one he thinks he can take right now.
He's gonna try to stab the woman because she's
She
got
has
a
a knife.
weapon,
Yeah, she does.
and also maybe he can hit the woman. So you know,
He's hoping. Oh my gosh, Queso, my man.
Well then,
Look, he wants his kid back.
he does want his kid back.
He's been emboldened by all these feats of bravery from a woman in front of him, and he's like, I could stab a woman. She can kill that monster out there. I could stab a woman.
This is an extreme success, which does mean that he will be able to get max damage plus a D4 roll. So
That's really good.
D4 is 8
Nice.
because he only gets to do a D4. He has no damage bonus. But
That's 8 though, on top of the 10 I did earlier. Oh. Okay, so I've never been prouder of you than in this moment.
and Unstable Deus knows caveat. He only knows the status if anyone else knows his behavior. This is also true.
It's true.
And so he rushes forward towards her and he goes, "Where are the children?" And she just laughs. And then he stabs at her. And she continues to laugh
Oh.
until she stops laughing and falls.
Well, that's a great way to open the room. I'm very glad I spent that luck.
You are.
I'm so glad.
It's the top of the round. The boneless one goes first.
I bet he does. And I bet he ain't happy.
The boneless one looks at what is happening
Yeah?
and watches.
Slithers
with
away.
interest. At the moment, he waits to see what you all do. He finds this interesting.
Sure he does.
So the boneless one watches. Carbo goes next. And he gathers up all of the tablets that he can. And he starts chanting. It looks like he wants to escape with the play.
Sure does.
That's what it looks like. Because he's gathering all these wax tablets and scrolls.
Not gonna be able to perform it in the Roman Empire after this. That's
While he's chanting out, and you can hear the squawks of one of those creatures out in the night. It's Titus's turn. Titus looks to you because there seem to be two targets. One that is very gross and upsetting.
yeah.
And then the guy. And he looks to you for guidance.
Oh gosh. Can
I get a sanity check from you, please?
Absolutely you can. That is so close.
Oh. Okay.
You can't spend luck on sanity, so
Nope. I ask you to make a sanity check because the boneless one is making strange undulating
yeah.
sounds. Lose 5 if you don't mind.
I will.
How you doing?
I'm better than I thought I'd be at this point, honestly.
Me too.
yeah. Honestly,
Titus looks to you for
been rolling
for
really
guidance.
well with a 50 sanity.
have been.
I've been rolling shockingly well for certain things. Can I make an insight check, just real quick?
Sure.
Like a taking stock of the situation as Titus looks to me for guidance, to see if I think the boneless one or Queso is the bigger threat.
Great. I will note that you did lose 5 sanity in one go.
That is a temporary insanity.
It is indeed. How do you feel?
A little less sane than previously. Perhaps we should see what temporary insanity you give me first before I make my moves.
Indeed. Please do. Could you make an intelligence check?
Oh, I'd be happy to make one of those for you. Success.
Oh. You don't want that. You want to fail your intelligence check.
Can I spend luck to put it in the opposite direction?
I believe you can. Well, no, because it only helps you. Yeah, no, I do not.
I just, I was giving rules. I was just asking. It was worth an ask.
So, not great.
Because that's pretty close.
Not great for you. Not great
I barely make it. I'm very intelligent, unfortunately.
Yeah. So,
I'm more educated. It's a good thing you didn't tell me to roll pretty.
No. So, I'm afraid you're not doing really well. You have a little bit of a bout of madness.
Okay.
What
kind of madness you gonna give me?
Roll a 1d10.
We're gonna roll it?
I'm gonna see how I feel about it.
3. Roll 3.
Okay. I see. If you would, could you roll another 1d10?
Oh. 7.
Great. Awesome. Titus looks to you for guidance.
Uh-huh.
And you can just... This thing is in the corner. And a red mist covers your eyes.
Oh no, I'm about to go stab at everybody.
Yes, you are.
That's kind of fitting, though.
You, my friend, have a spree of uncontrolled violence and destruction.
Yeah.
On everything and everybody. So you do not give him guidance. Tell me what you look like. It's not your turn yet, but tell me what you look like.
Well, again, we've shed the scarf, technically. We've got a little armor on, we've got a shield, we've got a very sharp gladius, and probably a good bit of blood splatter on her, because she killed that crazy guy out the street, she stabbed another one, she stabbed her real good, and killed the Bayaki, so she's probably got different colors of blood on her. She probably looks pretty fierce, like she's just been on a battlefield.
Yeah.
Her loins are girded. She just looks, I think it's just instinct and gladiatorial training at this point that kicks in. She just starts seeing red. And
it's not good for you to get this one, but it's delicious.
Yeah, well, maybe Titus won't be the closest thing in my way. Maybe, because I imagine, because you said that the two goons were in front of the boneless one, so I would like to think that the boneless one is a little closer. So if Titus was a smart man, he would recognize this bloodlust because he's been on the battlefield, and maybe go get the guy who's trying to leave, if he were a smart man.
Yeah, well, he's going to go after the guy that's trying to leave, because the guy's trying to leave, so he's going to try to stop that.
That's good.
But
I'm just going to stare with bloodlust at this boneless one, and not remember it, because I'm in bloodlust. For an amount of time.
He comes after Titus, Carbo, but Carbo is slippery, and is, like, able to sort of get out of the way. It is your turn, my friend.
I'm gonna stab.
What would you like to do
I am in
your violence?
Fit of violent rage.
You are.
If Carbo comes in this direction, he's getting stabbed. If not, the boneless one is getting stabbed. As I say, where's my daughter?
Roll for it.
I will love to roll for it.
Thing.
Yep. Where's my daughter? It's 23 damage.
How much damage is that? 23
damage? 23. That's a lot. I don't know how much HP the boneless one has, but I am in a fit of bloodlust and want to know where my daughter is. I can't believe that that is the moment I got a critical success at.
Describe how you stab it. Not kill it, but stab it.
He's oozy and on the couch.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I have lounged on many a couch, done many an activity on a couch. I know how these things are built. I know, because I've broken a few. I go to stab. It's like a weird, like, scooping stab. It's not like a straight stab down. It's like a, if this is the couch, I'm going at an angle, like you would a needle through thread. Just stab as much of his liquidy, oozy self as possible until the tip hits the wood underneath the cushion. Stop it.
There's a bit of resistance first, like this outer skin is thick and leathery, and it takes pressure to push into it.
Want
you know?
My daughter. And there's a little bit of a twist as I go through it too. Like, it's a clean shot, but there's like a twist as I'm like halfway through. She's fierce and mean right now.
Do you pull it back out?
She does.
As you
I think she twists.
Your sword. Yeah.
I don't think she pulls it out. I think she twists.
And this creature looks at you.
Where is she?
And goes, I need a sand check.
I'm sure you do. I succeed. Where's my fucking daughter, bruh?
Please lose. I rolled very well for you. Lose one more sanity.
I'm amazed at the temp insanity that I got and this. Yeah.
I need a die. That was your round one. You just attacked it, and it does not like that.
It does not. Well, I got a bloodlust. Otherwise, I would have got after the poet.
Yeah.
Oops. Maybe I shouldn't have failed such a sanity check. I'm sure it's fine. Oh, it's not fine. It's not fine.
It is not fine.
This thing's probably really bad.
Oh. I'm so sorry. I need to make 2 rolls. Because that was a wave of fear that was unleashed by the creature.
I'm sure it was. Yeah.
Yeah, it was. Let me just go and see how Queso's doing.
Oh, probably
not the delicious cheese.
No, I've been thinking it this whole time, though. That's how I have it written in my notes, is as the cheese, so I would know how to say it. Queso. He wants his daughter back too.
He does want his daughter.
We're
His
the
daughter's adorable.
we're the parents of daughters. Titus doesn't do as well though, does he?
No, he does not.
Unless that's the author.
Queso.
Ooh, Titus.
Titus, that's an 8.
That's not good for him.
It's not good for him.
Thankfully, he's not lost a ton so far.
No, he has not lost a ton so far. Although, again, not great for him.
Nope.
Okay. With this, you can see this wave of fear crosses over everyone.
Don't see it. I'm sure the audience does.
No, you
though.
see only red. Only red. And you have this sort of moment where the Queso keeps his wits about him. And he charges at Carbo to grab some of these tablets and try to crack them as Carbo's tries to like save the precious info. And it's Carbo's go, who grabs the rest of these tablets. And a creature comes through the curtains, a Bayagi, and he hands all of the tablets that he's gathered to it.
Oh no.
Not all of them, because Queso came and took some. The Bayagi leaves with what half of the tablets. Titus,
Half. That's not bad.
in a fit, attacks Carbo.
That's good.
That is an extreme success. Carbo,
My buddies are on a roll.
they are, is going to try his very best, but Carbo is, I mean, I'm going to roll it.
Ooh.
But his dodge is
Not as good.
35, so no.
Yeah.
That is not, it's not going to do it. Not going to do
it.
at all. Nope. Let me roll that damage. Also, I don't know if you know this, but Carbo is not as beefy as some people.
That's crazy.
I know, it's crazy. 7, 8 plus 7, 15.
Goodbye, Carbo.
Titus, with this very intense look in his eye, very intense, not particularly verbal, swings
Did he get
his
the same thing I did?
mania, swings his sword, and decapitates Carbo like that.
Nice. I was hoping we'd get a good decapitation in there. That's great.
Carbo's head flops off the body. It's your turn.
I'm still seeing red. Yes.
Yes, you are.
So I must stab again. As one until I get my daughter, or until I stop seeing red. Where is she? I don't see. He didn't take any defensive action, so I don't get a bonus. But it's not a fumble, which is very important. But I don't succeed. Shame. That's some good damage. That's at max.
Queso, the only person here who is not
Who's not
yet insane is
the kids,
going to
Queso.
attack Carbo.
Oh yeah, go get him.
Queso's skill
It's not
is
67.
with a knife is not. So he does not, but he tries.
Not a fumble.
Titus kills Carbo with that extreme success. I rolled a 7.
That's
Just kills him. Just stabs him. Real bad.
Yep.
It's your turn.
Here I go, a stabbing until I no longer see red.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. It's the boneless one.
Oh.
It's the boneless one's turn. I'm so
Great.
sorry.
Oh, no, that's
The
fine.
boneless one gets to
Yeah.
go first. Because the bonus one's at the top of the round.
Yeah.
All of his allies are dead, the bonus one.
This is true.
Which means it's only the boneless one left.
It is, yeah. About the boneless one.
You will see me again in your dreams. Sand checks, everybody.
Everybody, sanity checks, sanity checks. I failed it.
Nope. Yeah, let's just, Hey, Queso. How you doing?
Queso.
Hey, Queso. Would you please lose 6 sanity?
Yep, I'd be happy to.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Still better than I thought I'd be, honestly, at this point.
I am going to say a couple of things.
Sure you are.
The body, the ooze, falls shapeless and dissipates. It loses all form and function. It turns into a thick, oozing, foul-smelling slime. I need you to do me a favor.
Okay.
I need you to roll, because you are in a mania. You are only seeing red. I need you to roll your attack roll 5 times.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Nice.
Hoping I'd fail more of those.
No.
But I didn't
But you
extremed
didn't.
any of them, which is also
Did
very.
not extreme any of them.
And Titus can defend himself.
So, it is some time later.
Oh, wait. I can see again.
I didn't think I would actually need this music, but it turns out I might.
Oh no.
You don't know how long it's been. You know? Sun clear.
Sun coming through the curtain?
There is.
So it's been some time.
But barely. You were in the box, the Senate box.
Huh?
Oh, no, you're not. I lied. You're in the side room.
Oh, all the younglings? I'm sorry.
Yes, with all the
All the
younglings.
children?
With all the children.
Yep.
They seem to be... They're still. You had 4 successes, correct?
I did. I had 1 fail, 4 successes, 1 hard success out of them, if that matters.
It does. You are there in this room.
I want the hard success to be the merchant's kid, by the way. Just. Or the neighbor's kid. Or the boy who was flying that I saw. You know, there's plenty of kids.
There are about 40 children in here.
Oh god, that's a lot. Okay.
There are. And they're all lying on top of each other.
Oh no.
42 children. Sorry.
Nice. Meaning of life.
You're covered in blood. And you are here amongst the bodies of 42 children. What do you do?
Oh. I search for my daughter.
As you search, the minute you put your hand on one of the children, you realize they're not dead. They are unconscious. deeply unconscious.
Dead. Many of them are probably orphaned now, but better that than dead.
Do you try to wake them?
Not until I find my daughter.
It takes you some time because they've all been just tossed in here like trash.
Some of them might have suffocated. I will unstack them a little bit, especially as I'm finding her.
But you do find your daughter.
Live?
Alive.
I clutch her close because, she's of such frail health.
I need you to make a luck roll.
Okay.
This one's important.
Yeah, I bet it is. It's so important that I crit it.
Your
The
daughter
only
has
two
been spared.
of the game, dude.
This was a very important luck roll.
Yeah, well, she knew that.
It is clear to you that these children have been drugged and will be a while before they can wake.
Uh-huh.
But you have found your daughter.
To clutch her close. My poor fragile, totally normal of average health daughter. My fragile daughter close. Oh. Oh, my dear. Dear Vinny. Oh. Vanya. Oh. And I will scoop her up, because I'm really strong. I will scoop her up and take her out to the main chamber.
Where?
Where I think that maybe Titus and Queso might be.
Mm-hmm. That is correct. They are there.
Alive?
No.
Oh.
They're not alive.
Oh. Well.
They have been stabbed and cut. And somebody, I don't know who, stabbed them in the back, but they were not expecting it. Over and over and over again.
Caesar Augustus amount of times.
A Caesar Augustus amount of times. You are covered in blood, by the way.
Yes.
Like you've just been bathing in it.
Do I know that it was me who did it?
No.
Because I kind of went into red before. That's probably a good
You
thing
did.
for her sanity.
You have
to
no
actually
idea.
Not know.
You have...
I'm
Nope.
like, brave
It was
souls
you, though.
Sacrifice. Oh, I know that. She's just like, oh, these brave souls sacrificed themselves, put me in the side chamber so that I could live and vanquish the evils. I remember vanquishing some of the evil, but I don't remember like the rest of it. I see a bunch of broken tablets on the ground. I imagine those are stabbed a lot too.
They are. Actually, there's a lot of stabbing in this room.
It's a good thing the children
You
were
are
in the side
just
room.
lucky that you ran out before you got to the children's room. You were just like, and now stab into the children's room, and that is when you collapsed. You just...
Ooh, that's real good.
I'm gonna just tell you.
Yep. Well, I'm sad about Titus. I was really proud of Queso, but she's saddened about Titus. She clutches her daughter close, and it's like, well, there's gonna be a lot of orphans. But her daughter's alive and spared. The first thing she does is thank the gods for sparing her daughter, for sparing the children, for giving her strength to fight against all this blasphemy, And she would find, like, her discarded stola at some point, or, use a curtain to, like, rewrap herself to make herself decent. Wrap her daughter in as well to help carry her, that, like you do with a toddler. You make like a hip wrap so you carry her a little easier.
Yeah.
And I go up to the top of the arena because you can see that from the sea with the signaling lantern.
Yes, you can.
And I will signal out that it is safe now. Situation handled. Victory. All the signals appropriate. And then whatever my
You,
husband's general, because I'm sure there's a specific signal for to know that it's me.
There is, people come eventually to wake the children. And as they wake, one by one,
Sure, the blacksmith twins are here.
they are. You hear them scream. The children...
You're probably...
And it is very clear to you that some of these children being snatched by this creature will never be well again, as they mutter strange phrases.
I pledge both to the city, this lovely city of Vestalanium, and to the gods to build an orphanage here for those, because I know a lot of adults perished that night too. So I pledge to build an orphanage here for these poor children, of which would be attached to a temple, of course. Probably Minerva, or one of the other healing ones, because she's got a lot of wisdom.
I'm
Yeah.
afraid that you will not be allowed to do that.
No?
No. The luck roll you have given me says that your child has not gone permanently insane.
Yes.
She will recover from her ordeal.
Yes, she will.
One of the only ones who will recover from this ordeal.
Well, does Queso's child, is he alright? She alright, because it's a girl. She recovered from this ordeal?
Make a luck check.
I might adopt her if she does. As a gesture of thankfulness to its heroic sacrifice. Okay.
Yes. Little Falta is okay.
Falta, I don't care about the merchant sons. I will take little Falta with me.
Oh, that's good.
Because
So let me
her
tell you
dad's dead,
something.
and I don't know what mom's out of a hide.
You, are able to get onto the barge.
Yeah, I'm getting on the barge. We're not staying here for the night. Yeah. Take the two girls with me.
You are rewarded for your bravery and for your service. Your status goes up 3 points.
Oh, I'm only 1 point off from basically being on the par with the Emperor's family. Okay.
I'm going to give you a number.
98, baby.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Please gain 10 sanity back for all of the things you have done. For killing the Bayaki, for killing all 3 of those cultists, for recovering the children, for preventing the complete manuscript from getting away.
I'd like to let you know that I'm only 9 off from full. I was about 20.
But as you leave this place,
This is good.
a detachment of Roman auxiliaries
Ooh.
is dispatched to the area, and they spend weeks
clean up.
to clean up, hunting down roving bands of murderous citizens.
Didn't get unmurdered.
They did not. And once the countryside is secured, the word comes down from a senator in Rome. The Vestalanium is never to be rebuilt.
Ooh.
What remains of the town is demolished, and the site is abandoned. And all records of this town ever existing are destroyed and removed, and so Vestalanium, one of the 3 most famous towns in this area next to Pompeii and Herculaneum, is erased from the historical record, never to be remembered again. And that, my friend, is the end of your Roman holiday.
Yay! And you know, I hate to say it, but I'm gonna say it. I think Caminia Yovina had kind of a good time. Because she's a thrill seeker. This is what we established in character creation. She's a thrill seeker.
Drenched in blood.
Oh, she looks pretty impressive. Have like a chest plate of armor on, loins girded, carrying out 2 kids. Like, the others died bravely, sacrificing themselves. And we'll tell her daughter, well, you always said you wanted a little sister, so here you go now. Adopt her.
Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah.
And we we just go back to Rome. And go to the temple a lot to pay to help, because there's no therapy yet. So to assist with Falta and my own daughter's therapy. My two daughters therapy now.
Yes.
But we're going to go to the temple a lot.
You would
Thankfully,
be able to
Falta's
make
3, so she won't remember most of it.
Yeah, I will say that, you could have built an orphanage, except that they're going to destroy that entire place.
That's true.
Salt the earth and make sure that no one ever knows about it.
And they went, well, I guess I'll just adopt you instead. Come on, Falta. Your dad died bravely and heroically, fighting off evil, heretical. Now, and she's moved up in the world, like, a lot, status-wise. So.
And the play, part of it has escaped.
Always does.
But not all of it.
It always does. You never destroy the whole play. Part of it always escapes. I'm just amazed that only half of it left.
Well, Queso came in clutch.
Ro found his courage, and then I stabbed them both in the back.
And then you killed him a whole lot. Then you just murdered him. A whole lot. Yeah.
Oops. But my daughter's okay.
It took 2 turns for him to get the manuscript out, which was like multiple tablets, and then 2 turns for him to get out. He didn't get out.
Oh.
And you went on a murder rampage.
I sure did.
Murder rampage.
I sure did. Are we surprised?
No. You did no damage, by the way, to the boneless one.
Ooh, interesting.
Because it cannot be damaged by non-magical weaponry.
I would have had to use one of the ritual daggers.
Yes, you would have.
She did.
If you used a ritual dagger, I know she was in a state.
She was in a state. If she hadn't been in a state, she might have gone ritual dagger to attack, ritual thing. But she hit status before that and was like, "Nope, we're going postal."
Yeah. You kind of.
But you know, even though I didn't do damage, he knows that if I had been holding, it would have been a lot of damage, and he would not have been very happy. So he knows.
No, he decided to send a wave of madness out.
Her dagger as well as a trophy, by the way.
Oh, nice.
That's what you do.
I will just make a note of that for later.
Saying, I think that's what you do. You put it in a box in your. Because it's one of those trophies you don't display. Yeah.
No.
This is weird. All this is struck from record, but they don't know how many ritual daggers were because I'm the only one who survived.
Yeah, that is correct. You're the only one who survived because you killed everybody else there.
Queso doesn't lose any. His family doesn't lose any status.
That is correct. His family does not lose any status.
And I adopt his daughter, which means she increases in status, which probably raises his family status a little bit. Honestly, I only feel bad about your Titus. I'll just have to have a son. Name him Titus.
Yeah. Unstable Deus asks, was the boneless one among the bodies? No, his body just fell into sludge.
Yeah.
Slime. The avatar of the King in Yellow left.
Yeah. I imagine some of his ritual was disrupted, though, because not all of them.
That is correct. He hadn't been able to choose the perfect vessel yet. Because some people decided to be disruptive. He wasn't fully manifested.
Look,
he was just hanging out, you know?
You don't get between a mother and her daughter.
I guess that's true, actually. Yeah,
If
that's fair.
he could have kidnapped all the other kids in town and she would have been like, I'm just gonna get my kid, I'm gonna get out. And she would have. If her daughter had been in the villa still, she'd have been like, all right, honey, we got a barge to catch. We're out. But he took her daughter specifically, and I mean, he didn't
Well, it wasn't
know, I guess.
specific. He was just taking all the children because they wanted to get all the children because one of them would be the perfect vessel, you know?
It probably would have been my daughter, because so pretty. It's family.
So pretty. I know,
So
but
pretty.
didn't have the time.
Didn't have the time.
Had the time to
I just
didn't have
find
the
it
time.
hilarious that my temporary insanity was to just see red and go postal.
We rolled it.
Because there's a lot. I could have just stood there like an idiot, stand still. I could have been really scared. Nope. I was like, you're choosing murder.
Yep. And once all the enemies were gone, then you wake up later.
Yep. And I can't believe unfortunately I rolled so well against Queso and Titus. I just kept succeeding.
You did.
And it's interesting because
did.
that's not my best skill. Like 60, there's a good chance you're gonna miss. I was like, I miss 1 out of 5, and I'm like, oh no.
And I was like, oh, that hard success that's gonna be for Titus.
Oh no, not Titus.
Because you needed that for him. Surprise round also for them too, because they did not.
Failure.
Also, certainly Queso did not. But you recover with
It was
help
very
of
thematic. Yes.
templing of the gods. Yes, absolutely. I hope you enjoyed yourself, everybody. That was your Roman holiday.
I did. I think Cominia actually had kind of a good time. She felt like camaraderie and like battle and battle lust. Apparently.
I'm afraid you were going to be able to go and have sex with this sexy servant, but unfortunately,
I know. Well,
everything was on fire.
He was still on the barge.
That's true. You'd have to on the way out.
On the way out. But you know what gets her in the mood is a good bit of like fighting and violence.
Murder?
So yeah.
Yeah.
So she probably does.
Yeah.
Just after the barge moves down to like Herculaneum or Pompeii or something.
Yeah. Whew. Yeah. As Time of Gifts notes that took all the children, a certain itinerant musician in the darkest Teuton forest will find a manuscript centuries later and start taking notes. This will be a story.
I can't believe I got
Little
2
rumors and
crits
stories.
at the most thematic of times, both to hit the guy, even though it didn't do damage. He knew. And then for my daughter, like, love that.
Oh, but it did trigger his I gotta go, is what it did.
That's what it did. Instead of him being like, oh, maybe I'll attack you guys a little bit, it triggered his, oh, nope, I gotta get out of here.
He was like, bye.
He's like, oh no, if she picks up that, I'm in trouble.
You didn't kill him, but you caused him to flee.
Yeah, he had concerns after he saw that roll.
He did.
Like, oh, she
And he
figures
did
out.
remember you. Yeah.
You know, he's gonna remember. I
Yeah.
bet he will remember me.
Yeah. And you killed
Look,
the
if he had
playwright, which
said,
is good.
we walked in and he had said, oh, you just want your specific kids back? Take them and leave. I probably would have done that.
Oh, he would not have attacked you if you'd not attacked him.
I know. But that
went
cultist
crazy.
was there. I did go crazy. I went a little crazy. It was him or Titus, and I wasn't going to attack Titus first. You know what I'm saying?
Not first, but you
Not
would
first.
eventually. No.
Yeah.
Oops.
It's some clutch luck today, too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Also, it was good that you did not roll. Like, I was like, okay, you made 4 successful attacks. Okay, that's going to be, boom, like, how many kids are you going to be able to get? And you actually ran out of successful attacks before you got to the kids.
Because then we would have been rolling to see if my daughter was among the attacked kids.
Yes, that is correct.
Yeah.
But I was like, if you'd had 1 more successful, then you would have got 1
Whew.
kid. But sadly, we ran out of.
Sadly for Titus, but you know.
Sadly for Titus, because he's a bit
But
goofy.
then also Titus never knows that I. Because if I hadn't, then he would have known I would have killed some kids and would have been like, "Whoa, lady," and then I would have lost status. But now I'm a hero.
Yes, that's right. But let's do our outros.
Yes.
Tell us how you enjoyed yourself, and
You go first
thank
and
you
I'll
to the
close out the
audience for being
channel.
here. Oh, thank you. Hey, everybody. Thank you. I'm TrooperSJP, and I was happy to go and run this one shot for Lindy and Cthulhu Invictus, and I was very excited about like damaging of weapons and I they. First off, I'm going to just note that Lindy did such rolled a beefy character. Like I was like,
Shocking.
all right.
I don't I think it's I've only rolled a character so good once before, and that was like 7, 8 years ago. Like for real.
Yeah, and I will tell you, this is a cool. Cthulhu Invictus is pretty cool. They've got neat rules in here. I quite like the setting. There's a lot of neat stuff in here that, like, I would
Whole
definitely
chapter on
revisit it
Roman
because
holidays,
it's
which was really cool.
right. And like, there was like in the chapter of Roman holidays, there was like, Audrey Hepburn was in there. Gene Kelly was in there.
Yeah,
There's like a lot
yeah.
of really cool people in the Roman holidays.
Audrey Hepburn, a beefier Audrey Hepburn, played
Beefier.
Herminia. Yeah.
It's a really cool setting. There's a lot of really neat things they added into it. I can recommend. Lots of good info, cool monsters, cool stuff, cool spells. I'm very excited. I was like, am I going to kill Lindy? Because this adventure is made for more people. It's like, well, we'll find out. But I was very happy to find out that Lindy rolled a beefcake and did not die.
And I had Titus and Queso making some clutch rolls that helped out too.
Yeah, I mean, Queso was going to basically do his, because, in Call of Cthulhu, you can attack, right? But you can also maneuver, right? You can make
Yes.
a maneuver, which is like throw people off, he's like, I'm going to do that. I'm going to go and like destroy tablets so that he can't take all of them. So he did his clutch, try to be helpful. You know what I mean? Like, because he was not a fighter.
And he kept rolling like 6, 5, 11. I was like, dude, Queso, my man.
He's like, all right. Although he did help kill the cultist.
That's what I
but
said.
I
He
don't.
was like, my dude.
I just don't think they would have been well without you because you were such a beefcake, and
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
know, yeah, just.
And we
Woo,
all hated the
woo.
merchant. So
Oh, yeah, yeah. So me, Pope's like Eldritch Games for a future RPR. Oh, absolutely. Let's see. Today is Wednesday, so I'm not gonna be doing my Mutazione tomorrow because I've got to prep for Friday and Saturday. But on Friday, at 7 p.m. Eastern, on my channel, TrooperSJP, the finale, the season 7 finale of The Gamblers. So exciting. And then Saturday from noon to midnight, Eastern time, will be the 7-year Streamiversary stream. It's been 7 years. And we're going to start with a GURPS gladiatorial arena. We have 8 gladiators, which means
yay!
there'll be 7 matches. And I'm
That's
going to go
amazing.
after this and schedule them. I'm going to guess that that's going to take about 8 hours, is my guess,
Probably.
of
I
the
just
12.
like I have a mullet.
Mullet, yeah.
Take off the scarf.
It's gonna be so
Hey
good. It's gonna be
guys.
for charity. We're gonna have some PvP action. I think I will let you know. I think that GURPS is one of the best games for tactical combat. I think it's really good, and we're gonna have an amazing arena. And then after that, Lindy is going to join me. Some time ago, we played the video game We Were Here, an escape room, a co-op escape room game, and I accidentally left Lindy's
To
character
die.
to die.
When we both could have just walked out, he left me to die.
I did not realize that's what I was doing, but now we're coming back for the sequel.
I'm gonna
We
leave
Were
him
Here
to
too,
die.
or you'll be a better person than I was. I don't know. We'll find out. So to celebrate our because we're Streamiversary twins, to celebrate our
We are.
twinship, we're going to be doing that.
Yep.
So
And it's the
come
sequel.
on
So
Saturday.
exciting.
It's the sequel. So come on Saturday for the arena. Root for people. Raise money for charity. We'll have some excitement, and then Sunday at 8 p.m. we'll have part 1 of Traveler for the Roleplay Reflect, where we're looking at space travel, space combat, and our GM, High Shelf David, will be GMing us in Traveler's Vector Space Combat, which I'm very excited about. And we're going to see how our characters go. I'm looking forward to it. And I believe that will be all of my RPGs for the week.
Lovely. That just leaves me. Hi, it's me, Laugh Love Lindy. Thank you for joining
wait,
us.
Wait, I have to give love.
Oh, okay. Oh, ew, it's just the two of us now. I'll hide.
Too late. I'm going to give love.
It's see-through.
Nope. Everybody who's watching, I would like you to look at the overlays for this particular one-shot. I would like you to know that Laugh Love Lindy went to Pompeii, took photographs. She didn't go to Pompeii last night just for the show. She went earlier. But she took photographs of all the walls last year.
That's what I do when I travel. I go, oh, let's look at things that could make good graphic design later.
And I want you to know that this is a period-appropriate overlay.
Yeah,
and
if you look at some interior walls at Pompeii and Herculaneum and stuff, the plaster's like, this thick. But then it's painted, and you always have a dark border. Then you've got some, like, they loved rectangles. So, like, rectangles with, like, pictures painted in them. Like, usually, like, a window skip, so you'd see, like, outdoorsy scenes. And then above, you'd have another, usually a lighter color block above it, like a border. And so I said, oh, this would actually make a good two-person overlay. Maybe I'll make a post of my picture of inspiration versus the overlay on Blue Sky later. Y'all can see my madness. And did I draw all of this in Adobe Illustrator? Is this vector? Yes, this is. Because I'm insane.
And I just want to say, I want to give love to Liddy for this amazing overlay. Thank you so much. And also, thank you for making such a great PC. I really enjoyed... I enjoyed the fact that we have this, like, senator's daughter, general's wife, who's got to be polite and be proper, and you were, and then things went down. You're like, I'm going to gird my loins, and I'm going to start stabbing some people. And I was like, I love it, love this. You knew when to hold them, when to fold them, when to walk away, when to run, and you saved people.
Yeah, not a lot of them,
and
some
a lot of them, and you did stop the complete revised play from escaping back to Herculaneum, where the cult is hanging out. But you know what, though? In only 9 more years, the huge cult of Hastur that's hanging out in Herculaneum will probably not be around much longer.
Yeah. If Comedia's gonna stay at her husband when she gets back, look, if in, like, I don't know, 9 years from now, I say, let me go back to the seaside for a vacation, tell me no. Don't do it.
Yeah, warrior queen, because they ruined Lindy's spa.
Yes!
That is my love, and that's where you can find me. You'd find me at TrooperSJP or Academic Fox, all the places. Thank you so much. And I'm going to pass it over to my lovely player and the producer of today's show. Thank you.
Thank you for GMing this. This was a wonderful way I feel to build up for our streamiversary by cashing in on last year's unlocked one-shots. I really feel like more hype has been built this way than if we'd done them randomly throughout the year. My love is for Trooper getting, just doing all the research for this Cthulhu Invictus and getting all the PDFs and all the things and going all in on character creation with me for, like, all right, what drives her? And I was like, I think she's kind of like an adrenaline junkie. I think she's kind of a thrill seeker. And that's probably really bad for a Cthulhu character, but I think that's just who she is. And it turned out to be very helpful for her.
It did. I didn't let Lindy slack. I was like, no, I need more detail. I need to know what drives you. Give me more. Because I needed to know. Because
she hates boredom, and she's so often bored because she has to be polite. But this was very exciting for her, which is why I don't think she actually hated the vacation all that much. She's like, I got to be a fucking hero. They'll never let me on the battlefield, so this is the next best thing. This is the closest I'm ever going to get.
It's true, actually, and a lot of the people who would have stopped you were dead because they were stabbed by... It was bad.
It's true. And so I got to take their armor and shield instead. I didn't even need the shield. It was great. So that was just a lot of fun.
You could have.
I really could have. But we kept rolling so amazing. Me and my buds, Queso and Titus. Rest in peace. I like to imagine that she gets back to her husband and is like, gotta make a boy. We're gonna name him Titus Queso.
Titus Queso. Because, look, if the Byakhee got you, it grabs and then it bites and then it sucks all your blood out.
No, I know Byakhee. Byakhee are really bad. You said, like, they're flying really creature, and I was like, fuck, it's a Byakhee.
Yeah.
Because I've played enough Cthulhu at this point in my life that you have to pick a pretty obscure monster to catch me off guard. Byakhees are not obscure. It does make me want to listen to the Byakhee song that the Lovecraftian Society put on, because it's very... Anyways, I was like, oh man, this is either gonna go really well or really badly. But I know that they can be taken down, unlike you know,
They can.
Gugs are a lot harder to take down. So I was like, me and Titus, I was feeling kind of like, me and my bro, we got this. And then I just,
Yeah.
we really had that. And I was like, oh, I was expecting one of us to lose some blood. I didn't lose a single hit point.
I'm so proud
Me
because
too. I'm shocked.
it could have gone very differently.
Oh, Cthulhu is one
Very,
of those games where
very differently.
one bad roll and you could start cascading. And it's just so bad. But we had 2 criticals in one game, which means I'm fucked in my next Call of Cthulhu game, basically. But that's fine because this was a lot of fun. This is so much fun. Thank you. I really wanted to try out Cthulhu in Roman times because it seemed like it would be a really fun setting to play in. I like exploring Call of Cthulhu in different settings. I've played this shit out of the teens, 20s, and 30s, 40s. 50s. I really like, and not that much sanity loss either. I had 50 sanity. I ended with 41 of it. Like,
But
really?
you lost a lot more, but then you.
But I gained it back.
Sanity rewards. By the way, I noticed you didn't check the skills that you used for Eeping.
Oh, no, I didn't, because I was
Wow.
living in the moment, and I was like, I
That's
don't.
fair.
This is a one shot, and I'm living in the moment,
I
so I
know.
didn't check them. I should though. I should go back and do that. Just scroll through. I like exploring different settings. I have played Dark Ages, and that was really fun, really cool. And I was like, you know, it's earlier than Dark Ages, but could be a lot of fun. Roman times, and I really wanted to try it out. 'Cause I like a setting. Hardly anyone plays any Roman games, and I know Trooper, being a history nerd like me, would be on board, and I could, you know, get some
I was like,
out.
I need period appropriate music. Let's have it.
Can I say how much I noticed that and appreciated it? I was like, oh, look at this. He even went and found Roman era music. Or thematically appropriate music. So that's my love for Trooper. It's thematically appropriate music and paying attention to the things that matter to both me and him, because we're both freaking nerds. You could find me online.
The
Yeah?
worship to the gods right before the big fight was very important, by the way.
Oh, I loved it. I loved every music choice you had. I was like, yeah.
Yeah, but when you did the sacrifices of the gods, you and
Yes.
Titus and Queso, yeah, it was important.
Which I feel was led to our good rolls.
Yes, it did. Otherwise, you would not have gotten those critical successes.
Would not have. Nope. Yeah. You can find me online, Laugh Love Lindy. Here, this is my Twitch channel. You can find me next on Trooper's channel on Friday for our Traveler finale, Saturday night for We Were Here Too, which will be on both our channels for that one, I believe. So that'll be fun. I need to make an overlay for that. And you can find me on Tuesday on my channel next. Sunday on my channel for Traveler Space Cafe. Trooper and I are basically in the next 3 streams together. But then on Tuesday night on my channel, Ghosts of Saltmarsh, we will be there for our regularly scheduled bi-weekly game where we are at a festival, a heroes celebration to celebrate the heroes of Saltmarsh, which is our party because they kicked ass, almost TPK'd, but kicked ass, and, you know, chewed bubblegum, all that stuff. But they've noticed some interesting cultist activity, and they maybe found somebody at the festival, and it was a cultist asking about the cultist relocation program. As they may have mentioned it once or twice to a different cultist, saying, maybe we'll relocate you, start a cultist relocation program. But now other cultists think it's a thing, and they're asking for the party's help. So we'll see how that goes. Because I love Dungeons & Dragons and my players, and giving them delicious, delicious rewards to things that they've said throughout the campaign. So that'll be fun. And and maybe Nugatosaurus's daughter is having an aboleth visit her in her dreams. I wouldn't worry about that. So until next time, y'all, have fun and play games. Oh, and if you liked Call of Cthulhu, just know I'm writing something. And I'll give you, because I'm feeling generous, because I'm in such a good mood for the game from such good people, I'll give you the year that it's going to be set in. My next Call of Cthulhu game that I'm going to be running in the new year, hopefully January, February, maybe March the latest, 1342. That is your year. Enjoy it. Wait for more. Goodbye, y'all. Have a good night.